Oh, hey. Oh, hi. How are y'all doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You know, you know. Sure, she's secure. How are y'all doing? A clean clussy is definitely recommended. A clean clussy is definitely a top priority. It's I totally recommend 100%. You want to be Chris Redfield's princess today? Maybe so. Oh. Also, my hair just wasn't looking great, so I was like, I need something in my head to make up for this. Also, an intervention must be had, y'all. It's currently 7:21 p.m. Guess when I woke up? So, I technically woke up earlier, but I got my day started 20 minutes ago. What I mean by getting my day started is it's like after I woke up, after I did all of my, after nature called. This is, I would say getting my day started is when my milkshake was ready. You know what I mean? When I did my, which by the way, banana and strawberry. So I started my day at 7 p.m. I think it's time I do an all-nighter. Which at this point I'm like, when the fuck am I gonna go to bed if I started my day at 7 p.m.? So I think I'm finally gonna like do an all-nighter. And I'm just gonna reset my sleeping schedule. Cause this ain't it. A part of me is kind of scared that I'm gonna like trigger a migraine from hell by doing that. Because from what I've noticed is like when I mess up my sleeping schedule too badly, well, not when I mess up my sleeping schedule, I guess when I don't get enough sleep for like several days, I get a migraine. Maybe I won't if I like sleep for like 10 hours after, I finally go to bed. Unless I try to like go around it by like napping. You know what I mean? Like, what if instead of like going to bed, well, technically going to bed, but like, what if I just took a nap? I think that would make it worse, actually. You know what? I'll just try to like eat continuously and do all of that stuff. I did consider like streaming and being like, I'm just gonna do a 24-hour. But I don't know. I feel like that would get messy because of like me trying to be quiet, because of my parents being asleep and stuff like that. So maybe not. But there's that. I know exactly how you feel and what you're going through. I've been there so hecking often. I don't know what happened. Like last night I went to bed at like 6:30. That's half of what happened probably. But even then, if I slept for like around 10 hours, I would have woken up at like 4 p.m. And I probably stayed in bed for like a couple of hours and then I showered. Yeah, that probably, yeah. that does add up. Come on, late night movie night shenanigans. Yeah. We're gonna do a movie night today. We might do a double feature at this point. We might do a triple feature. I hope you feel loved and appreciated. Oh, it's not like that. It's just me being a clown. It's just me being a clown. Well, okay. I don't know. I think there's a lot of different things that could be an issue at this point. But it's not like I just like clowned around at my desk with like, you know, I was playing Fortnite at some point. We were watching Avatar: Last Airbender. We finished the 3rd season. Might be my review for this month because I don't know what else I would watch for until the end of the month. So I think I might just do a review of Avatar: The Last Airbender. I think that could be interesting and fun and fresh. So for Patreon and Ko-Fi. So I think that could be sexy and fun. But no, I was just like, I've been doing this thing where I was telling Dex this because I've been doing like random hangouts on Discord, and anyone can join. If you're on Discord, you can totally join us at any point. But we've been doing like random hangouts, and I was like, I feel like I'm a sim who got told to like go to my desk, but I got told no further instructions, so I'm just like sitting there. Like I just scroll through Twitter, and then I close Twitter, and then I go to YouTube, and then I go through YouTube a little bit, and then I go to Twitch for a little bit, and then I go back to Twitter, and then maybe I go through like Tinder for a little bit, and then get no matches, feel a slight bruise to my ego, and then go back to social media, daydream about the crushes that I never have the guts to message. And then I go back to YouTube, watch K-pop stuff, and then go back to Twitch, watch a couple friends, and then maybe boot up a game, and then get tired of the game 20 minutes in, and then feel bad for not being productive, but then have no idea what to do for productive activities. So, you know, all of those I saw this morning on TikTok. Turns out, high-functioning anxiety symptoms. Turns out maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's high-functioning anxiety. Who knows? I think my goal for this week, and I'm saying it on stream because I want to be able to be proud of doing this and then tell y'all about it. My goal for this week is to what is my goal? Oh, to book a doctor's appointment. And then we'll go from there. Who knows how my doctor is gonna be? We all know, you know, if you've listened to some of my latest medical talks, you know how I feel about my doctor. But my goal this week is to schedule a doctor's appointment and then you know what? It will be a problem for future me. I will just book the appointment and then we'll cross that bridge when we get there, you know? I haven't even said hi to all of you individually. How rude of me. Hello, Dex. Hello, Comrade. Hello, Don. Hello, Brandon. How are y'all doing? Latrophobia? What is latrophobia? No. Yeah, I'm not afraid of my doctor. I just don't like her. Hi, Spin. How are you? Oh, hold on. Sorry, I need to send someone something real quick. Hold on. It's a tiara day. Yes. Hello. It's my hair was being questionable, and so I had no other choice but to accessorize. It actually looks kind of cute. Oh God. It's not working. My phone is being weird today. It didn't load up Spotify. It didn't do all of that. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be in a thing, and I forgot to send a picture for them to use in my flyer. Not in my flyer, in the flyer. So just give me a second. I hope, uphold my hope that you feel loved and appreciated. I do. Not by my crush slash crushes, but you know, I'm also a clown who doesn't message them ever, so love that for me. And Spin is gonna judge me because that's what Spin does when I talk about this, and that's just an occurrence that's gonna take place right now, so hold on to your butts. Spin is gonna drag me to hell and back. Does this work? Let me know. I clutch my pearls, not that. I hold on to my butt and a friend's butt just in case. Listen, I know it's clowning time. That's just who I am. That's just who I am as a person. I hold on to my that's so funny. Oh my God. Yeah, I do fortunately feel very appreciated and loved. And I do think that I have good people in my life. You know, it's just fortunately I don't think. Well, I think my sleeping schedule is slightly affected by mental health, but it's not in that sense of like me going to bed and not being able to sleep. I'm very fortunate that that's not the case. It's not a thing where like, you know, my thoughts are consuming me at night and stuff like that, because don't get me wrong, they try to, but I've learned a lot of like different like breathing and meditation and mindfulness tricks and tips that I try to acknowledge. So it's not that it's the issue. It's just that I think I do that thing where like throughout the day I just kind of lose track of time. It's one of those things where like I'll play a game and sometimes I'll play like for a couple hours, or like the thing is like I load up a game and I have no like acknowledgement of how long I spent in that game. And just like stuff like that where like I look at the clock and I'm like, wow, it's already this time, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I didn't do anything. And then sometimes I'm good at like, okay, before you go to bed, you must accomplish this thing, and then I do that. But lately I've been terrible at that. Like, I've been terrible at like telling myself what to do, setting goals and all of that stuff, which then that's, I think, where the mental health stuff kicks in, because it's not necessarily a thing of like, mental health isn't directly affecting my sleeping schedule. I think it's indirectly affecting my sleeping schedule, because I overthink a lot throughout the day. I don't get stuff done. And then by the time I'm supposed to go to bed, I feel guilty. And I'm like, oh, I should do something. I should like watch something or play something or just get something done. You know what I mean? So like, I always kind of end up delaying the time I go to bed to do something. And then I can't really sleep for less than 8 hours, or else my day is not going to be great. So I then sleep for a long time, and then I stay in bed for a long time scrolling through social media, and then it's a whole thing. You know, definitely not recommended, TM. But it is what it is. Like, I'm just like, I'm not saying this to get pity. I'm not saying this for like any particular goal or purpose. I'm just literally telling y'all what's up, and that I might skip out on streams on Monday and Tuesday, because hi Penny, how are you? Because I said earlier, like right at the beginning of the stream, I'm finally following y'all's advice, and I'm just gonna take a, because I started, okay, so for people who don't know how even this conversation got started, my day technically got started at 7 p.m., like 30 minutes ago. And when I say got started, like, that's after I, you know, made breakfast, after I showered, all that stuff, right? So I was like, oh God, I'm gonna go to bed super late today. And then I thought, what if I use today to be the day to be the day where I just pull an all-nighter, an all-dayer, if you will, and go to bed at night for once. And so I was thinking of like going to bed at like 1 or 2, 3 at the latest, depending on how long I can manage to stay up for. That's gonna be my goal. That's probably just gonna be like, Monday is probably gonna go down the fucking drain, because I'm not gonna be able to get anything done probably. I'm just gonna be eating a lot. I'm gonna be hydrating a lot. I'm not gonna get any, like, I'm not gonna drink any like caffeine or anything like that, because I think that's gonna, I've done a little bit of research about like staying up all night, and you're not supposed to like depend on like sugar and caffeine. You're supposed to like do it as healthily as possible. So like, try to eat a lot of meals, and like healthy meals if possible. Try to eat a lot of healthy snacks, stay hydrated a lot, and try to make sure that you're, you know, standing up and you're stretching and you're doing light exercises and stuff like that. So I'll try my best to stay up as much as I can, so that I can reset my sleeping schedule, and then we can see where to go from there. And I'm thinking that could even mean like more dramatic changes to the times we do like movie nights and stuff like that. Maybe we want to start them way earlier or way later, or not way later, but like maybe way earlier, right? So that I have some time where I can hang out with y'all on voice chat, and we can hang out for a few hours before, and it doesn't need to be like, oh, it's 7 a.m. for me, right? So maybe I'll just set up different boundaries and try my best to like maintain them, kind of thing. So that's gonna be my immediate thing. Like, my immediate goal is that, to reset my sleeping schedule, and then for the next, ideally around this time next week, I should have booked a doctor's appointment. So we'll see. If you want to play a game or something during that time to keep you up, let me know. I'm down to help. Thank you. Depending on how I feel, I might stream. Because streaming probably will help me have some adrenaline to like keep me going. So I don't want to promise that I will stream, but that could also be a thing. Hi LA, how are you? I will definitely be up to that. I just took a sip of my drink, so love that for me. Great minds think alike. Great minds think alike indeed. But yeah. That's what I'm up to. I'm good. We're having a short little intervention for me to fix my sleeping schedule. We were just kind of like talking about it a little bit. How I'm gonna take up an all-nighter and see how that's gonna go for me. But I'm excited to try the Resident Evil gameplay demo. Resident Evil Village, that's what we're doing today. Did y'all know? Did y'all read the title? We love that. Oh my god, okay. Okay, I found this post on I was gonna say YouTube, on Twitter. And if this isn't a me mood, I don't know what is. I need to show y'all this because this is kind of iconic. This is kind of iconic. It's definitely a me mood. Hello, hi. So this person tweeted, "What's your sign? And is yours accurate?" So mine is Taurus. So loves comfort media, yes. Affection, good memories. Who doesn't like good memories? But you know, whatever. Being in charge, yes, kind of. Being listened to, I do love that. Likes comfy clothes, yes. Art and aesthetics, yes. Knowing things, yes. Honesty, getting some rest. Oh, y'all, we know I love some rest. Hates superficiality, kind of, yes. Hate is a very strong word, but yes, yeah. Group projects, I don't hate a group project. I usually hate the fact that in a lot of times in group projects, I always end up being the one having to carry the group, or having to or being one of the people who's carrying the group while everyone else is kind of just there. Hates tight schedules, yes. Lack of respect, yes. Being rushed, absolutely. The worst, one of the worst things that I've always hated was being rushed in the morning to go to school, which is a double combo because I love getting some rest and I also love I hate tight schedules and being rushed. So y'all can probably tell. Okay, who's an Aries in chat? Who's an Aries in chat? Do we have any Arises? My mom is an Aries. Loves late night outings. That's not my mom whatsoever. Playlists. She doesn't. Yeah. Deep conversations. Yeah. Feeling understood. Yeah, that's valid. Success. Yeah. She's not very super goal oriented though. So yeah, kind of, but also kind of not really. Likes challenges. Interesting people. Yeah. Organized chaos. No. She's very organized. Maybe she has a different rising sign that doesn't really add up. Likes money. She likes being comfortable. Reinventing themselves. Not really. Hates being told what to do. Kind of. Hates limitations. Yeah. Slow walkers. Feeling lost. Being judged. Yeah. Hi Fly, how are you? Okay, let's go through the others. We have Gemini. We have a triple Gemini in chat, so I think the probabilities of this not being you, Dex. Loves people who respond quickly, yeah. Loves good vibes, yes. Being right, absolutely. Intellectual stimulation, I don't know. Validation, probably. Everyone loves validation. Likes new things, brainstorming, fictional characters, especially if they have bara titties. Memes, talking about their interests, yes. Hates closed-minded people, yeah. Deadlines, being pressured, copycats, dry texters, yes. The way we've talked about some of these things, that's funny. Dex, is this accurate? Do we have any cancers in chats? That's literally you, yeah. Hey, Wigs. You're a Scorpio, Penny. Ooh. Do I know any cancers? I think Zombie is a cancer, actually. Loves their favorite people, feeling safe, fantasy worlds, helping those they love, snacks, privacy, feeling accepted, making memories, sleeping, coming up with ideas. Hates overthinking, strangers, arguments, stereotypes, and nosy people. That actually sounds pretty accurate. Okay, let's see more. Leo. Oh, I know a few Leos in my life. Loves being respected. Yes. Loves kind people. Yes. Loves alternative universes. Spin does say a lot of stuff like that, like, oh, in an alternative universe we do this or whatever, so that's funny. Politeness, yes. Originality, yeah. Likes spending money. I'm not gonna be the one to say it. Attention, alone, yes. Alone time to recharge, yes. Animals, getting to know someone. The way I said animals and getting to know someone as one sentence, damn. Hates boring people. Ooh. Hates being ignored. I feel like everybody hates being ignored. Hates negativity, biased criticism, and being interrupted. Every time, it's so funny, every time being interrupted comes up with Leos, I always immediately, I see footage of Ruin being interrupted by one of the sound commands, and like the expression on his face of just pure disgust. That's immediately what I think of. That's so funny. Virgo. Do we have any Virgos in chat? My brother is a Virgo. Any Virgos in chat? Out of all the Leos we know, we immediately think of Ruin, right? It's so funny because Ruin and Spin have the same, like, the same exact planet chart, but they're both like so different. Like, I think their traits come out so differently. Oh, you're a Virgo. Do you love being appreciated? Do you love being alone? Interesting concepts, sensing things, late night talks. Do you like discovering yourself? Weird jokes? Taking care of people? Facts? Feeling like others care? Do you hate asking for help? Do you hate opening up? Rudeness? Injustice? Or your trust issues? That felt very pointed. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to think of my brother and if this relates to him. It kind of tracks. I'm starting to think that maybe I don't know my family that well. Damn. Libra. Do we have any Libras in chat? Love making people feel loved. They love fiction, feeling at peace, things that match their aesthetic, like self-improvement, agreement, reaching their goals, humor, going out with friends. One of your crushes is a Libra. I don't even know. I don't even know the signs of my crush. So I feel like that's not super. Actually, I think I know. Actually, maybe I don't. Let's not get into it. Anyway, self-improvement, agreement, reaching their goals, humor, going out with friends. They hate feeling boxed in, confrontation, lack of space, cruelty, and impoliteness. Your main crush is a Gemini too. I love that. Oh, Scorpios. I know we have some Scorpios in chat. Scorpios rise up. Loves soulmate connections, their intuition, bold individuals, excitement in nighttime. Likes finding out the truth, soft people. Is that why I always attract Scorpios in my life? Like one of my friends, like IRL, like I'm probably the only friend I have IRL. She's a Scorpio, and I've been told like, oh, Scorpios is like the opposite of Tauruses. But that's funny. They like cash, stating their opinion, personality tests, and astrology. They hate intrusive thoughts. Who doesn't? They hate being pushed, broken promises, small talk, and fakeness. Yeah, that tracks. Sagittariuses. Who's a Sagittarius? I don't know why I said it like that. Who's a Sagittarius? Love you too, Penny. Sagittariuses love procrastinating, privacy, making people laugh, authenticity, following their whims. They like adventures, optimism, good morning texts, debating, and uniqueness. They hate committing to the wrong person, redacted people, waiting, showing their emotions, and boredom. Capricorns. Capricorn loves... Wait, is Smallzy a Sagittarius or a Capricorn? Sagittarius. Oh, he's an why do I think he's like a Sagittarius always? Or a Capricorn? I don't know why. I thought he was an Aquarius. Well. Capricorns love little ways of showing affection, depth, problem solving, artistic expression, fandoms. They like complex characters, memories, progress, others believing in them, and thoughtful compliments. I feel like a lot of people love a lot of these things. To be fair, but you know. Your longer relationships have been with Capricorns. Ooh, love to see ya. They hate lack of respect, immaturity, crowded places, oversharing, and not being right. Okay, I feel like I relate to a lot of those actually. Aquarius. Loves intellectual conversations, doing things their way, memes, open-minded people, and TV shows. They like personalized playlists, outer space. Oh my god. Wait. Is Smallzy... I know he has like a deep love for like volcanoes, but I think, yeah, he does love space, right? I thought I remembered vaguely him like saying something about space, but I could be wrong because I also have another friend who loves space. And I was like, am I confusing my friends right now? Empathetic people, getting their way, bold fashion choices. They hate being ordered around, intolerant people, bad vibes, having to reply quickly, and clinginess. Aww. Well, that's all. That's all, folks. That's all the signs. That's so specific. Yeah, but he loves space. I don't know what it is about Aquariuses. Apparently they love space. It's probably something to do with like them. That sign probably has an inclination to liking like the bigger picture. You know what I mean? So I think that would make sense for like them to be into space. Maybe. Potentially. Teehee. Teehee. That does kind of track. I feel like all the memes about like Tauruses are pretty accurate. Like it's usually like lazy, and I'm like, yeah. They hate being rushed, yeah. They love money, yeah. Pretty impulsive at times, yeah. Like, I get it. I understand. I know who I am. I have no shame. I'm a clown. I know. I'm a clown and I know it. I'm clownish and I know it. I'm sorry. Come on, 2010s throwback. Not this. I'm sorry. Well, it is clowning time. I did warn y'all. It was clowning time. Y'all didn't listen. That's what happens when you don't listen. Oh, well. Do we want to get into some Resident Evil? Resident Evil Village? Resident Evil Village drama? With you, it's always you love yourself and you're into yourself and you love attention. Yeah, well. My milkshake is done, girlies. Oh yeah, that's like an iconic thing. That's an iconic thing, for sure. Prepared to have your hole widened. I remember when everyone gave me a very a very hard time for saying hole widening. And then in the past few weeks, that phrase has been coming back and I'm not the one saying it. I think we need to have this conversation. I think we need to have this conversation. All of y'all are saying it now, and I got chastised for saying it that one time. What's the truth? I'm kind of feeling myself with like dark hair. Do I just not dye it anymore? Is 2021 gonna be the year of me not dyeing my hair and letting it grow out? Who can ever be sure? Sometimes true art is not appreciated enough at the time it's created. Interesting spin. Interesting you would say that. Very interested. Very, very interested. Not the whole widening. I'm screaming. I fly. Hole widening sounds like a thing you get done at the mall.
Can I have some cock, please?
Oh no. Oh no. We've gone to the point of no return. We've gone past the point of no return. It's over. It's over, girls. Anyway, here's the Resident Evil Village. Anyway, wow. Look at the Resident Evil and the village. Wow. Look at that. Not crest widening. It's over. Cut the cameras. I gotta go. Options. What are my options? Oh, it's timed. Well. Apparently you can only play for 30 minutes once you get into it, so that should make for an interesting moment. Okay, play the demo. Explore the seemingly deserted rural village. Average. We'll take it easy. No, I'll do standard. I can handle standard. This demo is limited to 30 minutes of gameplay. The demo can only be played online. There is no save and load function with this demo. Okay. Ethan's daughter, Rose, has been kidnapped. He now finds himself in a strange village. After wandering for a while, he comes across an old woman. Yes, subtitles are on. Do I curse when I get scared? I feel like I'm not super self-aware. So y'all are probably best to tell me if I do curse or not. I do. Oh, I do. I do indeed. I remembered the clip that I have in my channel trailer. I sure do. Well, we can't cuss for 10 minutes, y'all. So by 8:12, which is literally 10 minutes from now, I won't be able to cuss for that long. So love that.
In life and in death, we give glory.
Hello? You shouldn't be out here. It's not safe. What the hell? Hey, can you hear me?
Hello?
It's you, the child's father.
Child? Hey, wait. Do you mean Rose? Is she here?
Rose! Rose, yes. She is in great danger. Since Mother Miranda brought her to the village, we have fallen into darkness.
What are you talking about? The monsters?
The castle bell heralds danger. They're coming!
No. Wait. Where's Rose? Who's Mother Miranda?
The bell tolls for us all. They're coming again!
Rose is here?
I'm scared. Is the audio better now, y'all? Oh, God. Hi, Ben. How are you? How are you, lovely friend? Oh, no. This is giving me Resident Evil 4 all over again. Except it's in first person and way more terrifying. A little more. Okay, hold on. Is that better? I mean, it's literally, there's nothing going on right now, so. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, not the ritual. No. It's pretty dark too. Yeah. Do I need to turn up the cam fluid? Oh god. Do I need to turn up the brightness of the game? I mean, the game is very dark. It is nighttime, indeed. The old lady gave you Silent Hill vibes? Oh, God. An easy-to-pick lock. Okay, then pick it. What are you doing? Just kidding. It's very interesting that this is an exact sequel to 7. Because they usually kind of jump around. Between like timelines and stories and stuff like that. So it's very interesting that we're basically picking up right after 6, which I haven't played. Which I might have to play at some point. So we love that. Let me kind of zip zoom a little bit because we only have 30 minutes to play this demo for. So I kind of want to get a little bit of everything to see as much as we possibly can from this game. Okay, it's locked from the other side. We can't do anything about that. We speedrun, kind of. Who is she? Who are you? Oh, okay. We can't go this way either. Very convenient. Every possible thing is locked. We peek. We peek through the crack. Oh, this is actually a horrible idea. I was like, what if something jumps at me? That's gonna be horrible. Not for y'all, though. I know y'all would live for that. There's a little well here. Needs some kind of other item. She needs an item. There's a little rug. Hello? Can't go in there. Hello, hi. A rusted scrap. Can we use this rusted scrap over here? Probably not. We probably need some sort of like crank to like attach over there. A cozy little place. Yeah, just a quaint little village, you know. Oh god, why is the game teaching me how to run? Oh, we have a little map. Oh, we love that. Oh, the map is so rustic. Just a cute little cemetery. Yeah, you know, just nothing to see here. Just a casual little village. Absolutely nothing wrong with this. It's me walking over the graves for me. Ooh, we got an herb. Wait, inventory. How do I do that? Oh. Oh, it automatically turned into a first. Oh, it did. It sure did not. Oh, interesting. You can turn an herb. You need an herb and a chem fluid to turn it into a first aid mat. Oh, God. Oh, there's gonna be crafting here. Oh, she's gonna get crafty. Not dance on them. Not this. Oh, hi.
Guess this leads to the castle.
We have no key items. Just a little behemoth, you know? Just something that looks like a behemoth. Just a little demon, you know? Just, you know, a little moment. There's nothing wrong with a little demon moment. You know, we all love the Lil Nas X music video, so nothing wrong there. Hello? Everything is locked. I can't go anywhere. Oh my god. This is a horrible tourist attraction. There's nothing for me to do. Oh god, I can't see anything. Hello? Oh, this doesn't look creepy whatsoever. Oh, it's like a little chapel. Oh, I hate that. Oh no, I hate this. Oh no, 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 no. Maiden Crest, okay. We could potentially use this for something. Oh, hello. Should disaster fall upon the village, seek out the crests. One is in the care of the church, the other is at Louisa's house. Ooh. One of my old managers was called Louisa. She was kind of iconic until she wasn't. Oh, hi. Hello. where the hell is Louisa's house? Because the map is like, I think fully inverted. I think probably here. I think it was like a cross. It's me looking at the map and then immediately forgetting what I saw. Not forgetting, it's just different perspectives, you know? Yeah, let me try going this way. So one of the crests is definitely going here. Turn. Oh, work. Oh, teehee. Okay, now we just need the other one. So we need to look over here, potentially, just straight. Let's go straight. I don't know much about that, but I'll try. Wait, is that a crest? It's like glowing. Can I get that? Okay, can't do anything with that. Can I go here? It's locked from the other side, of course. I try to go around. Casually peeking up the skirt. Not that. Oh, it's gonna be locked too. Yup. Yup. I don't think this was Louisa's house, but then again, I don't know who Louisa is. Oh, this is spooky. Hello? Oh, we can't pick lock. Oh, hello? O great lichens, the fabled monster wolves of old, may they come eat our flesh, may they come to tear us apart. Not that. Not that. No. I'm scared something's gonna jump at me. By the way, the 10 minutes have passed, so I'm fully allowed to cuss and scream. Well, I've always been allowed to scream, I guess. Guess I should try this. Although it did look like it was gonna be this way. Girl, I don't know anymore. It is kind of weird playing a Resident Evil game in first person, I'm not gonna lie. I did enjoy playing in like third person. Like those games were my jam. Like the classics. What was that? I thought I heard something. Can I go in here? I run into everything. Y'all. Oh, hi. We offer these goats of warding to protect the village and its people. Any who break them shall feel Mother Miranda's wrath. Alright. Love that. Love that for them. Oh, there's like something in there. I can't break in. Oh, I can't break in. This is drama. Did Ethan not think to like bring someone along with him to like help him out? He's like, you know what? I think my daughter was I think my daughter was kidnapped and brought here. Let me go by myself. Does that not worry, like, literally anyone else? Ethan went by himself in Resident Evil 7. Well, and look how well that worked out for him. Okay, it's like down the road. Yeah, which is what I like, across the cemetery. Yeah, it's like here, but I can't get there. I can't open that. Yeah, there's like the graveyard. So I'm assuming this is the house. But I can't do it. I can't do it. This is why I don't have kids. Hey, listen. Can't get your kids stolen from you if you don't have kids. That's a pretty foul-proof strategy, if you ask me. That's pretty valid to me. Oh god, I think I need to start like running first things first. Oh my god. Oh, I have a gun. Oh, I haven't gone this way at all. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, this is gonna be drama. Oh no. No. Of course there's like a maze. No. Oh, this is the scarecrow from like the intro screen. I break. Oh, I hate it. No, please. No, please. It's gonna jump at me. I just know it. Oh, no. Oh, no. I knew it! I thought it was gonna be like a dog. Oh my god. Not this. Not this. No, get him. Ooh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Die. Oh my god. Wait, I don't have any ammo. Oh no, I hate it. Oh shit. Go in, go in.
Shit.
Oh. Hello?
Close the door, please.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh my god.
Stay back.
Please, don't hurt us.
Whoa. It's okay. I'm not gonna hurt you.
Yeah, I'm good, girl.
I'm just glad to see normal people at last. Have you seen any other survivors?
No. They're all
Oh
in
my
Louise's
God.
house. And she's not answering and the gate is locked.
Quiet girl. He's an outsider.
Listen, I'm suffering. They're attacking me.
Shit, we're sitting ducks in here. Can your old man walk?
Not your old man.
One of the monsters cut him. He's lost a lot of blood. We have to get into Louise's house.
Shh, quiet. Must be a way inside. Stay here. Be quiet. And don't move until I get those gates open.
Ethan really does have a hero's complex, huh? Like, girl, you just got here. What makes you think you're gonna be able to do it? He's like, you know what? I'm looking for my daughter, but also, let me save the world. I will say, these zombies are very polite. You know, like, none of them have, like, broken into the door, even though the door was right there. They could have just easily broken the door down, but they chose not to. So, you know, I will say, they're very polite. They're very polite. Oh, wow. Oh, hey. Oh, okay. I just fully climbed this. Hello? Hi, Wig. Oh, oh no. Oh, chem fluid. Wheel. Hi, Wig. Locked from the other side. Hi, Wig. Unlocked.
Come on, it's clear.
Couldn't they have... I guess he's too injured to, like, climb over the fence.
Took your damn time.
Took me like 2 minutes, so like, I don't know. I just got here. It seems like y'all have been here for a longer time than me.
People. I'm sorry.
It's fine, girly.
We'll be safe in here, won't we?
Girl, I don't know.
Safer here than out there, that's for sure.
I'm new here. I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know anything.
Do you know anything about what's going on around here?
It doesn't make any sense. Mother Miranda has always protected us.
Nobody's answer.
Father? We have to get inside.
Well, for someone talking a lot of shit, you don't look to be in any position to be talking shit,
Just
sir.
hold on a bit longer, Papa.
So I would keep my mouth closed if I was you, considering you need my help. Considering you need me
So much blood.
to help you, and I don't need you. So if I were you, I wouldn't be complaining about how long I take to do things, because at least I'm doing something. Just a thought.
Hello? Anybody home?
Maybe a familiar voice. Louisa! Open up! It's me, Elena!
Stop shouting.
Not the gun.
Draw the monsters.
Julian, calm down.
Who's this?
A friend!
Stay back.
Father! For God's sake, Julian, let us in.
No, they'll smell the blood. You'll endanger us all.
My father will die out here.
But that's not my problem. These people want to let a dying man into our home.
Come now, these people are our friends. Go on, go inside. Come now.
Asshole.
You're not from this village.
How do you know?
No. I'm Ethan.
Julian, go make yourself useful and check the grounds. I said go!
Ooh. Oh, I don't like it here.
Well, if Elena trusts you, then so do I. Come inside.
Okay. I will.
Wait here. I'll check on the others.
Okay. Reason 579 why men are flops. You're not wrong. But we also love them. And that's the biggest issue I have in my life. Louisa, they broke in again. Got more of the livestock. I don't think we'll make it through winter at this rate. Ernest is still missing too. We can't find him anywhere. Has Mother Miranda abandoned us? Well.
This way.
Hi, Wig. What is this? I turned the page. Is this just art of the village? We love to see it. Just a little art book, you know? Okay, just, you know, some frames. Hi.
Come inside, the others are waiting.
Who are the others?
What the fuck is this?
Hi, Wig.
Outsiders, you're gonna get us all killed.
Quiet, Anton. He helped Leonardo and Elena.
Yeah.
Doing fine by ourselves.
Oh, were you? Oh, interesting, sir. Oh.
From your entire village?
All that's left.
After I got your ass here, you're like, I'm doing
There is no
fine.
one left.
Interesting.
A worthless invalid. A stupid, wailing bitch.
Oh, you seem
And
useful,
you?
yelling at all of them,
Drag
huh?
a bloody man and an outsider in here like it's nothing.
Seems better than
Expect
what
to
you're
be all
doing to
safe?
help everyone.
There is
Which
no
is exactly
safe.
nothing.
Every sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. But tomorrow,
We can sacrifice you and get over it. It's okay.
tomorrow we'll all be dead. Just like her damn husband. Put a sock in it, Roxana.
That's enough! This house has protected my family for generations.
Has no one thought of kicking
and drunk
him?
or not, you are all welcome
Ooh.
and safe in here.
Drunk or not.
Never.
That was.
Can someone
That
please
was.
tell me what the
That's what I
heck
call
is going on
reading.
here?
We don't know. One day we were a quiet, devout village, and the next, the monsters came and attacked us. And they kept coming.
Wait, Louisa.
And
Where is your husband?
Girl, he just
No.
said it.
no, he is out there. Somewhere. He went to get help. Yes, that's
You sound
that's it.
convinced
He
of
went
that.
to fetch help.
Uh-huh.
Let us pray. For him. For all of us.
Good idea.
Y'all seem kind of convinced. Oh, we're praying. Oh, we're praying. Okay.
Great ones, hear our voice. Together as one in reverence, we call on thee within the endless dark
Oh
to
God.
deliver us into fate's hands. As the midnight moon rises on black wings, so we make our sacrifice and await the light at the end. In life and in death,
Oh, I thought he was like convulsing.
glory. Mother Miranda.
Now, the tea should be ready. Come help me, Elena, please.
That prayer. I've heard it before. There was an old woman near the graveyard.
You mean the hag? Bitch is crazy as a bag.
Oh wow, he managed
There
to
is
say a lot
wisdom
of ableist
her
terms in
devotion.
one sentence.
And I hope it protected her as it shall protect us.
Oh, this man is so annoying.
What are you doing?
Why is he holding a machete also?
Okay?
Oh, this ugly ass man is snapping and
He'll kill us both! We have to go!
oh, I can't shoot him. Oh, yes, I can. Die! Oh, this man.
Let him go!
Ooh! Yes!
Elena?
Oh.
Said no!
She had to kill her own dad.
I'm so sorry, Father.
Hey, that wasn't your father anymore. You did the right thing. Elena, no! There's nothing you can do! Papa! This entire place is collapsing! You couldn't save him. He was already gone.
Leave me alone.
No, we're getting out of here. Together.
Ethan, don't be too pushy, okay?
I gotta get out of here.
Oh, yes. No shit. No shit, Ethan. Thanks for letting me know. I was completely unsure that was what we needed to do. Okay, we need something to start the engine. Oh. The drama, right, y'all? Is there literally nothing? There are so many fucking tools. And there's nothing. Oh, hi. Oh. The way the game had me open this just to not have anything in there. Okay. Love that. Oh no. I heard a snapple and a crackle. Oh, I scared myself. Oh my god, my own shadow scared me.
If we could just get through this wall.
Oh, I'm scared. Oh no. Ooh, highway. We don't even have a shotgun right now, but love that. Oh, a truck key. Oh, examine more in more detail. What is this? There's like another thing in there. A screwdriver. Alright. I don't know why someone would have a key and a screwdriver in the same thing, but... Well, I ran out of time. Enjoy the trailer, y'all.
Midnight moon rises.
God damn it.
We await the light at the end.
Why do they have to make it timed? I don't understand.
And in death, glory to Mother Miranda.
There's the umbrella symbol right there. Because of course.
But you're whining. We're almost there.
We're gonna get captured at some point.
Where are you?
Hello. If there are any survivors,
This is very quiet.
to Louisa's house near the fields.
This May. Which, just in a few weeks.
Oh no. They're coming.
Like, a couple weeks.
What the hell was that?
Stop shouting. You'll draw the monsters.
Tell me, what is going on around here?
It doesn't make any sense. Mother Miranda has always protected us.
You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you?
Oh, the vampire lady. Ah, okay. Okay.
Is this all that's left? From your entire village?
All that's left? There is no one left!
We can bust out with this.
Oh, this is what I was gonna do. Okay, lovely.
And gentlemen,
That's what I didn't get to
thank you
do.
for waiting. And now let the games begin.
There is no safe! Every sorry bastard out there has been ripped in half. Tomorrow we'll all be dead.
Oh my god.
Let me go!
Chris? What the hell? Why?
Ethan Winters.
Mr. Winter. Ethan Winters.
Ethan. Poor Ethan.
Ethan Winters. Welcome.
Get off of me! Stay the fuck down! I gotta say, I'm surprised you made it this far. It'd be a shame if something happened to you now.
Is that Chris?
You killed Mia. Now do me and finish the job.
He could do me. Not the point. So that happened. I am intrigued. I am very intrigued. I really, really want to play this game now. I need to play 7 though. So probably we're not gonna play it at release. We'll probably wait a little bit. Unless I can somehow, like, maybe snatch a copy, like a code or something. Because we do have a lot going on the channel right now, so who knows. But that was kind of iconic. It was very spooky, for sure. So we love that. There's another demo next week called Castle. In that demo, we're gonna have 30 minutes of a different area, which is also gonna be at the same time as this one. So but it's on the 25th, so it's exactly a week from now. So I'm down for playing another one. I'm down for playing the other demo next week. I'm down. If y'all are into it, let me know. We can do it. Next time I'll try to like zoom through it a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm assuming I can't play anymore, right? I'm assuming they're not gonna let me like replay it. Unless I can, but I'm not gonna anyway. Yeah, okay. Lovely. Okay. Teehee. That happened. I don't want to just end stream though. I could do something else. We could do something else perhaps. Instead of just ending the stream. What did y'all think about that though? What did y'all think? My neck. My neck. Oh, did y'all hear that? The little snackle popple. I could do a poll. We could start a poll. You were definitely spooked. Oh. You're disappointed with Chris, but as to be expected. I don't get why he's so different again. Then again, this could be like way down in the timeline of Resident Evil and he's like older and therefore doesn't look the same he looked when he was younger. Especially because we have no idea why he's seemingly evil. So there's that. So we have a lot of things that we could do. So we could do Final Fantasy VII Remake. We could do Majora's Mask. We could do Tomb Raider. Or Saga Frontier. Or maybe like Mario Kart? I will put in like, I don't know. Would y'all be, I don't know. I'll put in Mario Kart. I'll just go with my gut. Hi, Pants. I just started a poll right now, so go to the top section of chat and vote away for whatever you want me to do next. I could play some Final Fantasy VII Remake. We could play some Majora's Mask. We could continue Tomb Raider 3, Saga Frontier, or we could do some multiplayer shenanigans with Mario Kart. So definitely cast your votes. How was the demo? The demo was good. Unfortunately, I ran out of time and I didn't get to do everything in it. But it was good. It was definitely spooky. I think I suffered from the fact that I kind of got lost a little bit in the beginning. Like, I didn't know where to go or what to do. The good news is that in a couple weeks, I think, the demo is they're gonna have a round 2 of this specific demo. So I should be able to, like, redo it on my own, maybe, instead of, like, streaming it again. Next week, they're gonna have a different demo. So we're gonna try that on stream. And then, like, I feel like the week after, that's when the game comes out. So, when does it come out? Resident Evil Village. Resident Evil Village. I know it's early May. Very early May. So, May 7th. Okay. The week of my birthday. We love to see it. Oh God, I have to plan something. Because the week of my birthday is also the week I started streaming. So I started streaming on the 9th, and my birthday is on the 5th of May. So I need to do something. Ooh! Final Fantasy VII Remake is the winner. Ooh, teehee. All right. Let's get into it. I changed the... VII Remake side quest shenanigans. Changing the category. Yeah, have you tried it, Pants? Do you have any interest in the series at all? Cuz I definitely know that it's definitely not everyone loves the kind of like spooky. Not everyone loves spooky shit, right? So it's totally understandable if you like haven't checked it out yet. But you want to? Oh. Is the demo still up in the US or is it done? Cuz I know that they changed, like, times that are different for everyone. Because last time they did Resident Evil demo, the PlayStation Network store just broke, I think, or something like that. So I think that's why they're, like, limiting how much people can play and how much people can download and all that. So love that. Love that for them. Actually, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna leave you with the beautiful music of Final Fantasy VII Remake while I take a short break. I should have taken the break while the poll was up, but I didn't think about it like that. So I think I'm just gonna BRB really quickly, grab a little snack, and then return in about like 5 minutes, and then we can play some Final Fantasy VII Remake. So let's do that. Hello, hi. Hi, Wigs. Oh, I forgot my water, damn it. Give me a second. She was literally right here. She She was in my bedside table and I forgot to bring her over. It's fine. It's fine. Aww. It was so cute seeing everyone's reactions to the GIF in my go live tweet, because I just recorded like fully for like a minute or two, and I was like, this is gonna be chaos, and I just kind of did it. And then I cropped like a few seconds of it, and I was like, oh, this is silly, and it was so funny seeing people like reacting to it on Twitter. I screamed. I was just acting a fool. I was just acting a fool, which is that new? Is that news to anyone? I don't think so. I don't think so, y'all. I don't think it is. Ooh, hold on a minute. Is next week... Oh yeah, next week is the last weekend of April. So we need to do something... I need to do something for our patrons. We need to do the... we need to do the patron... We need to schedule that Patreon stream. We need to do so. Patreon brunch, yes. That could be cute. A little bit of a Patreon brunch moment. And maybe if y'all want to, we can hop on voice chat. If not, it's totally fine. I'll just stream for y'all. I'm here for that. A little patron moments. Where is the other? I was like, where's the other, like, little hideout? It's, like, not tagged. So I literally don't know anymore. Well, it is, but maybe I think I have to, like, zoom into it or something. But yeah, that's a thing that I do for Patreon. I started doing it last month where, we do a little hangout for like a couple hours, and I just stream on I stream privately on Patreon, and we just do like a couple of hours and we just hang out, we just talk. Y'all can ask questions if you want, like we can talk about stuff that we usually can't talk about on Twitch. So I think it could be a pretty fun moment. It's like tier 2 on Patreon, which is like is it $5? $6? I know my tier 1 is I think $1.50. So if you happen to be interested in that, time to die. Patreon is a lot more like creator friendly than Twitch is. So if you happen to be considering on like ways that you can support the channel, that's it. You can totally do it through that, because I actually do get most of the money from that, versus like Twitch that takes away half of the subscription money that y'all want to give me. It takes it away and they keep it for themselves. Of course, I don't want to tell you what to do with your money or anything of the sort, but If you happen to be available next weekend, I will post a little thing on Patreon for the people that have that tier, and we're gonna schedule something out depending on y'all's availability. I'm thinking Sunday. Although Sunday there is like the Resident Evil demo. I mean, we could do like a morning stream, and then we could do like a later stream around the time that I'm doing this one right now. Or we could do Saturday. Although my Saturday is going to be pretty stacked, but we could do Saturday before just gaming things. Okay, can I go? Wait, how do I get there? I'm trying to go to the places that I haven't gone to according to the map. Oh, I want to go up here and then to the right. We're just doing some side quests today on Final Fantasy VII Remake before we get to like main story stuff, because once you get to the Shinra building, apparently you can't like do any more side quests. So that's what we're gonna do for the foreseeable future. We're gonna be doing side quests, getting some like not last minute stuff done, but you know, some optional stuff out of the way, and then we'll just do some teams, you know. We'll do some story teams, and we'll be done with the game.
No problem.
Which is very exciting. Oh, not that.
Let me handle this. Pour it on.
Oh, healing is needed. Healing is needed for the girlies.
No need to panic.
Actually, no, we're fine. Oh.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Not me saying we're fine when we weren't really fine. But you have to say that you're fine, or else they won't understand. Please tell me you got that reference.
It's over.
Let's go. If you got that reference, 10 points for you.
Take that.
I love playing as Tifa. She's so much fun. Oh, I just realized I have poison. Well,
Got to go.
so does Cloud, for that matter, but he doesn't give a shit. What can I use my points for?
Maybe dial it back a little.
What do you mean? I'm sorry. Like your channel points? I feel like we should like add stuff to that. You get to use those points to they're karma points, really. So you'll redeem them when you least expect. You know what I mean? Because with karma, you never know when like something good is gonna happen. So you know, just like next time something good happens to you, just remember that that's where the points went. You know, like your karma bank is filled. That's what we're gonna go with. Tee? Wait, how the hell? Wait, I'm so confused. I really thought you could use the points to shut the fuck up. I was gonna say, like, to mind your own business. I was gonna say something along those lines. It's so funny that you know me that well by now. I was gonna say something like, you can use them to mind your damn business. But I was like, no, let me think of something cute. Let me be cute, you know? Let me not choose violence on this day. I want to be cute, you know? My future husband might be watching, and I need to look cute for them. That was so rotted. I just need to be stopped. That's it. That's it. I also don't want to be like unpredictable, you know what I mean? I feel like sometimes I'm like, okay, they expect me to say this, so I'm not gonna say it because that's what they expect me to say.
Ain't nothing to worry about.
Not a bit.
Oh, well. You know, just, oh, I didn't mean that. Just for the drama of it all, you know? Oh my god. Not this cornering.
Bring it on.
Want some more?
No, I'm gonna use the maximum fury.
This shit right here.
Oh, not that. Okay, heal yourself, Tifa. Cloud, definitely heal yourself. Usually my thing with healing is I wait until the characters have at least, if they have more than half of health depleted, that's when I heal.
Time for a serious ass. Hurry up.
Get them.
Ain't no thing.
That's that.
Cute and violence, a concept. Oh god. Well. I knew it was gonna happen, and I still did nothing about it. That is a concept. You know what? You're right. You're very correct. Ooh, walked 2,000 steps. Suddenly, we have like an Apple Watch kind of thing. Like, ooh, you hit your goal for the day, Cloud. Hey, Wig.
Bring it.
Ooh.
It's on you.
I got this.
Guess it's my turn.
Yoo-hoo, Cloud. You just hit your goal.
Stay down, asshole.
Bring it.
Why do I want Smallzy to be the voice of all of those things now? Why do I want Smallzy to be the new Alexa? Yoo-hoo, girly. You just got a new email. I love that.
Hope you don't mind if I fill you full of you in trouble now.
I think it's a concept we need to get behind on. I think it's a moment. I know my life would be better if I had Smallzy
Good job.
as my notification girly for all things. If Smallzy told me, "Yoo-hoo, Ruby, you have an appointment," it would make my appointments more, you know, more adorable. It would make my appointments less nervous-inducing. I would be looking forward to Smallzy telling me I have things to do. Alternatively, I would be pissed and eventually grow to hate him. That's also an alternative. I used to set up music that I liked as like ringtones. And then the problem for that was like I started to hate the music because I hated getting calls. So it became an issue because I started disliking certain songs because I associated them with getting a phone call, which in turn made me not appreciate those songs anymore. So that happened. Okay, I just fully went in a circle. Maybe there's just nothing else in this area as far as like the hidden things of the things. No, that's the sanctuary. Sector 5 slums. Find the rest. Okay, I'm trying. Thanks. Thanks for that. Ooh, Sector 6. Come on, Sector 6. Let's go to Sector 6. There's a little chocobo nearby. Me. Yeah, I feel like at some point you would grow to hate your friend if they were like like a little voice memo or something. I don't know. Sector 6. Oh, I love that we don't need to pay. We just have a free pass to write all we want. Imagine that. Writing all you want. Anyway, we shake our tits to the song. We change the subject by shaking our tits. Yes, 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 yes. T? Okay. Where's the... Okay. There's a Gorally. Oh, was I not supposed to go to Sector 6? I was convinced the vault was here. Oh, it is here. It is like over here. Oh, it was a Sector 6 entrance. Caved in tunnel. Oh, it's here. Okay. Teehee. Love that. What are y'all up to today? What are y'all doing on this Sunday? I hope you've been having a good weekend. Have a good weekend, everyone. Gotta make some food and work on some projects. Take care. Sounds good, Fly. Have a good one. Have a good rest of your weekend. I really appreciate you being here and hang out with us. Oh, we got Hip Hop the Chocobo now. We love that. Okay, we just need to go this way. Cute. Oh, where's the map? They called me a caved-in tunnel after redacted. Not that. Not that, Dex. Absolutely not. I hate it here. Oh, we did it. Hello. Ooh, a diamond tiara. Come on, diamond tiara. A diamond tiara, just like the one I'm wearing right now. It's true, it's true. It's exactly like the one I'm wearing right now. I love the ruby tiara though. Give me that. Oh wait, I think I have things. Yeah, I definitely have things that I need to do. Hold on. Let's do some weapon upgrading, girlies. Maximum HP. We love to see it. No, it's true, it's true. I hate that we keep quoting that man, but it's such a funny thing. Like, Smallzy got me stuck with that because he always says it and it's so funny. It's just, it's funny to me. I can't stop. I can't be stopped. I can't be tamed. Oh my god. It's me getting random shit for these weapons because I don't know what to do. Like, after I get the materia slots, I'm like, sure, anything will do, girly. Anything will do. Anything will do. You ever listen to Pentatonics? I used to. I remember vaguely, like, I remember, like, watching a couple of like, their videos. Because I used to watch, like, Superfruit and everything. I just remember, like, watching, like, a Superfruit video at some point. And they just came off, like, they just came off not great to me. And I was like, I don't know if I want to keep supporting them. Like, they didn't, like, I don't know. Like, they didn't come off as, like, horrible. But I don't know how to explain. The vibes were off. I'm gonna say that. And I was like, okay. And then I just, like, stopped listening to them. That was very convoluted. Only to say, yes, I have, but not anymore. There's a Korean group on YouTube that has a very similar concept, and they do like K-pop, because Pentatonics used to do this, like the evolution of like Beyonce or whatever, and they would do like a medley of their songs. And I saw there's like a Korean group that did like I think they called it like the evolution of like SHINee, and I saw that and I was like, oh, that was really cute. And I think they did other groups too, but I haven't heard the other groups yet. Or the other covers, I guess, that they did. But I was like, oh my god, this is giving me like Pentatonics tease. You haven't seen them in forever, but their Wizard of Oz music video mashup lives in my head rent free. Oh, I don't remember if I saw that. I feel like I must have. Speaking of SHINee, I randomly, because I've been watching, ooh! Cafe Ella! Oh my god, hi! Oh my god, hi! let me get y'all up closer here. Hi, friends. Hi, Ella. How are you, lovely? I adore Ella so much. If y'all are not following Ella, y'all are missing out because Ella is just the coziest, friendliest, like most delightful streamer that I feel like I've ever watched. Like, Ella is so delightful. Y'all will not regret following her. She has a lot of wonderful like cozy streams. She does art as well. Like, she paints Pokemon cards so gorgeous. Yeah, so I would very much appreciate if y'all followed Ella. She's also a fellow Rainbow Arcade member, and I'm so delighted to be a teammate of hers. But welcome on in, everyone coming in with Ella. My name is Ruby. Let me say hi to everyone really quickly. Hi, Chelsea. Hi, War Machine. Oh god. Insult? Prism, Ella, of course. I am Mar. I'm sorry if I screwed up any names. I'm in love with this background. The background is so cute. Oh, y'all are so sweet. Fish Geek, Alchemist, Demi, Ketty. Welcome on in, everyone. You are the sweetest. Thank you so much for the kind words. Of course. It's the truth. The truth must be said. Everyone, if you haven't noticed from the title, this is a +18 stream. And so, just the little warning, because I'm going to show you what you can expect from this channel. A lot of clownery, a lot of queer chaos, and here's a little bit of what you can expect. So enjoy, and I'll see you in like 30 seconds. It's clownin' time. Oh, hi. Oh! That pornographic sound I made, what the hell? The train is coming and so am I. Bad bitches make some noise. Oh, professional gamer. Oh shit, let's wash the pussy before we go. There's a door here though. Woo! Fuck, not again. Hey. Hi, friends. If you liked what you saw, I would really, really appreciate it if y'all, stuck around if you want to. Of course, I know you just came in from a stream, so if you need to step away for a little bit, grab a snack, grab a drink, definitely do take care of yourselves. I know Ella would also appreciate if y'all took care of yourselves. But I really, really appreciate. Let me actually see all the follows and let me thank y'all. Activity feed. Hello. The gay agenda must progress. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for the follow. By the way, just as a thing, I'm gonna say thank you for the follows. But if you happen to be lurking, this is no pressure. I'm just gonna say thank you and move on. So Chelsea, I am Mar. Thank you so much. Fish, Geek, Carrot Baby, Prism, Insult, War Machine. Welcome on in, friends. Welcome on in. Welcome to the queerdom. A place where you can be a king, a queen, and everything in between. Welcome on in. I am Maury. Oh, of course. I'm a clown. Chickadee. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for correcting me. We do love us some gay agenda. Yes, the queer agenda must be spread. Absolutely. What were you up to, Ella? I guess I mispronounced it too. Ella. I have a wonderful viewer. His name is Doi. And for the longest time, I called him Doi. To the point where he is like, now it feels weird if you call me Doi. And the way I found out about his name was I rated someone and they were like, I think they pronounced it right. And he was like, oh, that's how you pronounce it. And I was like, not me being wrong this whole time. And they never tell you. I know, right? It's drama. Mari followed at the very end of the stream. Oh no. Oh my god. Literally for like 6 months we mispronounced his name and he never told us. Yeah. Your name is Mauricio, but you changed it because American people couldn't pronounce it. Oh, I think I saw something you said Brazil. Are you from Brazil? I'm from Portugal. Mauricio is such a nice name though, right? So pretty. So nice. Yes, Brazil. We love that. We love to see it. Yeah, today we're doing all the things. We tried the Resident Evil Village demo, and now we're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake due to popular belief. People voted for this. We did a little poll, and so we're doing some side quests. We're like towards the end of the game, but we're doing side quests, so it's not really spoilery. But if you do want to play the game and you don't want to know anything about it, I totally understand. If you want to hop out and you want to just chill somewhere else, I totally get it. Yeah, I hope you want to hang out and have some fun with us today. You want to visit Portugal so badly. Listen, I also want to visit the rest of Portugal, because at this point, I only know my house. I miss going to the city. I want to go to other places in Portugal. I would love to do a whole thing. But yeah, if you ever come to Porto, we can hang out. I got you. I'd love to visit Portugal. Portugal is a moment. It definitely has a lot of pretty locations and stuff, but in Europe we don't really have that thing of like, oh my god, my country is amazing. So, you know, I'm not gonna talk it up to y'all, but as someone who loves food, Portugal definitely fulfills a lot of my personal needs and appreciations. Porto is certainly on your list to visit. Oh my god, yes. Oh, I would have a wonderful time showing you around, going to some of my favorite places. I need to find out what my favorite places are now, because I don't even know what places are open at anymore in the city.
Don't hold back.
Because I don't live right in the city. So it's always a treat when I do get to go to the city. And a lot of things are just as new for me and as much as they are for like outsiders, because I don't always go to the city.
Let's go.
But yeah, I would totally think you're American. I just practiced my English. Yeah, I don't know how I kind of lost my accent, but I just hung out with a lot of people in like voice chats when I first got started with like making YouTube videos in English. And I started in like 2014, so I've had some practice. And people kind of laughing at my accent a little bit, poking fun at it, you know. I feel like it eventually went away because of that. I too forgot what the rest of my country looks like. I only know my house after the panini. I will re-explore my country. That's totally what I want to do, Misaki. That's like my goal. Like one of my goals is like to kind of get reacquainted and even reintroduced to some parts of Portugal, because I haven't been to a lot of it. As most people do. Like, not a lot of people like travel all throughout their countries, right? Like, they have the places that they're from, but other than that, like, they don't really go out of their way to like get to know every single corner of their country. And I don't know if I will do the same, but I definitely want to go to like certain landmarks and certain locations that look very pretty and very appealing and very delightful to go to. I'm just looking through some stuff because I need to get some items. We're doing a little side quest where I'm trying to find some hidden stashes of like valuable items. So right now I'm just like looking through and trying to find their locations. And this is my first playthrough, so we usually don't have any hints or tips or anything unless I specifically ask. So you know, we're just chilling, figuring it out as we go. I'm a horse girl, and they have some really pretty horses in Portugal. They even have a place to ride along the Atlantic Ocean. It's a bucket list. Yeah, I've seen some like beautiful like touristy things where like you can like ride a horse and like they will like trail certain locations and they will go to the beach and stuff like that. Like it looked very, very nice. I'm afraid of horses and heights, but I would do it. Because those horses are trained for people to do like, it's basically like therapy. So I was like, I need to do that at some point. You've been to Portugal once, but you really want to go back one day. Oh, where did you come to? Where did you visit when you came to Portugal? Just out of curiosity. I can't find this last location for the life of me. Oh, I think it's in the sewers. I think it was like in the sewers, but I don't remember how to go to the sewers. Oh, I've never seen this menu. The way I'm like flopping at that, I'm like, oh. I've never seen this menu. Yeah, I can't find that. I need to find that third one. I know I've only seen like, I've seen literally none of my own country because America's too big, right? I've only been to like 6 or 7 towns in the East Coast. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Portugal is so small that like, I remember a friend once telling me like, oh, like he was going on vacation. He was like, oh my God, we're gonna go to the beach and we're gonna like be at the beach and whatever. And I was like, what? Like you can't just like go to the beach? Cause I didn't think of the fact that in like some states, y'all are like literal like hours, if not days away from like the beach. And I didn't even think about that. I was like, oh yeah. That's a thing that I didn't think about. And I mean, it's the same here. Like, if people live in the mountains, it's not like they can get to the beach like super easily. But in Portugal, everything is like within like a 2 to 3 hour drive. You can easily go. But I just never like. I never thought about it like that. I was like, oh, yep, that's a thing that I just fully never thought about because I'm a clown. You live pretty close to the beach, but you never go. People living in Rio de Janeiro be like, right. I think you go to the sewers through here. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, people always want what they don't have. So for people who live close to the beach, like, they don't want to just, like, go to the beach all the time. I'm assuming that's, like, totally a thing where, like, you know. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you really love the beach and you happen to, like, be able to get a place by the beach, then that could probably be super, super cool. and different and fun. Oh, that's how you go underground. Okay, cute. It's like having a pool at home, you never use it. I guess that would be true. I don't know though. I feel like if I had a pool at, I mean, I don't know if I would use it necessarily. You're right. Now that I'm like thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, would I actually use the pool if I had one? I mean, a little jacuzzi, definitely. I feel like I would do, you know, a little hot tub moment, yes. But a pool, I feel like I would, just to justify the fact that I would have someone come in with, like, you know, to clean it like every once in a while. I feel like to justify that, you know, to justify that expense, I would just go out of my way to go to the beach. Hot tub stream when? Honestly, if I had the confidence for it, yeah, it would be over. If I had the confidence for that, I would be doing it.
I'm getting tremors ever since last night. Roads are collapsing and the sinkholes are opening up all over.
Nobody would stop me. It would be so iconic. For me, I just generally don't like the beach, but I know people who like going to the beach a lot. Sand just gets everywhere. I like going to the beach side. You know what I mean? Like I like walking on a broad walk. Is that what you call it? You know what I mean? Like the little, like the wooden, like walkways across a beach. I like those. Like, you know, going for a little walk. Can't help to think it's just a hole filled with water. A pool? I mean, yeah. I feel like with a lot of things, though, we could just minimize them to be like, oh, that's just blank and blank. Like, I feel like a lot of things in this world can be reduced to, like, we can easily minimize them. You know what I mean? Like, if we don't like something, we can easily minimize anything to make it less of a deal. Like, less of a big deal, I guess. I'm like trying to... I don't think this is it. I don't think this is where I want to go, but I will go. Walking past the beach, looking over the sea, sitting down, eating some nice dinner, lovely, but I am taking a step on the beach. I would... but I definitely don't... I don't love the act of like sitting down and all of that, because then sand gets everywhere. Like if you just walk and you get only like your feet in the sand, that's a thing. And you know, you dabble in the water with your feetsies, that's a thing. But like sitting down and doing all of that drama is just, yeah, I hate that. Like sand gets everywhere, it's just a whole thing. It's a whole thing and I don't appreciate it. I also can't swim, so that's a thing. That's also a thing for me. Oh god. Sorry, there's drama going on right now. Ooh. Get her. Oh, not that.
Need my help, do you?
Did he say choke on it? Don't mind if I do. You don't need to ask me twice. Hello? Like a barracks? Not in front of everyone. This is the kind of clown shit that I say here. Oh god, no. You're literally the worst type of person to live on the beach because I also hate sand and I can't swim, and I have the added bonus of being on medications that make me more sensitive to sunlight. Yeah. I can see that being an issue for sure. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what's best for you.
I've got you covered.
And if people try to give you shit, then it's their problem. Oh, not that.
Hang back. Let's finish this.
Oh, hold on, y'all. I'm in the midst of drama. You were talking about a Grand Canyon expedition you took in Ellis Stream. One of your favorite moments for that trip was sitting on a rock in the middle of the Colorado River at the base of the canyon. Ooh. I have seen footage of that and of the Grand Canyon, and that looks terrifying. Very pretty, but also terrifying. As someone who's afraid of heights, I'm like,
whatever, man. Let's go.
It looks so spooky. Iconic, but spooky. Profound is a good word for the experience. Oh, I love that. Can we talk about how bikinis and swimming trunks are literally underwears but socially accepted? I mean, it's the connotation behind it, because I feel like with a swimsuit, I think the whole idea is that underwear is like made to be either kind of like sexy or like for like a private moment, or like even like the lacing and stuff like that. I feel like some detailing as far as underwear is meant to be like kind of like sensual. And definitely the consent part of it, yes. It's the idea of like, if you're wearing a swimsuit, the idea is that you are consenting to showing as much body as the swimsuit allows you to show. And with underwear, it's the implication that it's just something that you wear under your clothes. It's like undergarments that are not meant to be exposed. So you kind of get that idea that unless you're wearing, I mean, and you could totally, you know, take off your clothes and allow people to see you in your underwear. But I also think the idea for like swimwear is that it's also like implied consent from people who are looking at you, because if you're walking down the street, you're not expecting to see someone in their underwear. That's not something that you agreed to. If you go to the beach, or if you go to a place where swimming is an activity that you can do there's the implied consent that if you're there, you're gonna expect, it's not gonna be unexpected for people to be in swimwear. Does that make sense?
Buzz off.
There was like a whole conversation on America's Next Top Model because this there was a contestant that they did like an all-star season, right? And there was a contestant that said that she wasn't comfortable wearing like underwear for photo shoots. And they were like, "Oh, what if it's a swimsuit?" And she was like, "A swimsuit is fine." And they tore her apart. They were like, "Oh, why does it matter? Like, you're showing the same amount of skin." And like, for her, it was a thing of like, I only want my husband to see me in underwear. But when I go to like a swimming pool, I have to wear like a bikini or like a swimsuit because that's what I'm there for. And she's like, I wouldn't, you know, be in my underwear in front of my nephews, but I would be in front of them in like a bikini if we were at the beach or something. And I was like, yeah, that makes perfect sense. But they tore her apart, y'all. And I was like, y'all, why are we doing this? I mean, there's a lot of societal things that we can totally like not tear apart, but we can like definitely pick apart and like I said, like either minimize or maximize or like overanalyze depending on what we kind of want to get out of that discussion, I guess.
It's over.
Oh yeah, another one in the bag.
There's a social contract, exactly. For me, it's interesting how we can literally change the meaning of something by looking at it differently. You can extrapolate a few steps further to examine how much of what we experience in the world is defined by social constructs, which is why I love social sciences. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's the same way of like, I always have mixed feelings, and I wonder how other queer people feel about this, so definitely let me know. When you go on TikTok or Twitter or anything and you see people being like, oh my god, those guys are so brave for wearing a skirt, oh my god, look at them, they're so iconic, whatever. Clothing has no gender. But then if my gay ass were to do it, I would be called all kind of slurs. When the queer community did it for all these years, we were ostracized for that. But the second a cishet white straight does it, then all of a sudden it's iconic.
Oh, we're done here.
I was literally thinking about that the other day. Yeah, because like Harry Styles, for example, is someone who, as far as we know, doesn't identify as queer. And someone who, as far as we know, identifies as cisgendered. And when he has photo shoots of like being androgynous, everyone is like celebrating him. But when queer people that are challenging the social norms of gender by just existing, they get told a lot of different things, a lot of them who are not nice. And it's just, again, another thing that like they could be wearing the exact same thing as me and I get told all kinds of slurs and they don't. So it's kind of, again, it's kind of like that thing that we were talking about, how society views things differently depending on, you know, different perspectives and stuff like that. And that's definitely a perspective that kind of pisses me off. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna retweet this post about how, you know, clothes have no gender because we're celebrating a cis male doing it. I'm like, how about me? Like a genderqueer person who sometimes doesn't feel safe expressing myself the way that I want to, and I wouldn't get celebrated for that. Me when cis guys are praised for wearing makeup. Oh, thank you so much for following, Kier. Me when cis guys are praised for wearing makeup and then my trans self puts on makeup and it's like, why not just stay a girl then? Oh, I hate that. I feel like he knows the power of the LGBT community in the music industry and uses to increase his popularity. At the same time, when he's asked those questions, he doesn't directly answer it, so he doesn't compromise. But I like his songs though. Yeah, Harry Styles is an interesting case of someone who never really addresses his sexuality, and he's not owed to it, but when you're perceived as a straight person and you're doing things that are heavily associated with queer culture and you get a queer following, the fact that you don't address your own sexuality or your gender identity to me reads off as queer baiting, which is like basically profiting off of you know, building a queer audience. And so yeah, it's pink money, exactly. It's pink money. What I find interesting is that I feel like Shawn Mendes is someone who I feel like has a queer audience, and he's someone who has addressed the fact that he is straight and he doesn't feel comfortable with being labeled as gay due to, you know, his appearance or what he wears or his like his mannerisms and stuff like that. But there's still like a queer audience there, almost like hoping that he is like lying or that he's like closeted, or like it's also that like I'm almost thinking like, would it change anything if if he did say that he was straight, Harry Styles, I mean, would it change anything? Would people continue to impose their beliefs about his sexuality onto him, and would they continue to project on him? I don't know. As a cishet, I'm almost certain it comes to that social construct of where queerness is bad, and because the person is cishet, they can get away with it, but a trans person doing it, it doesn't have the cishet privilege shield. Pink washing, rainbow capitalism, yeah. It's definitely a thing. We can also talk about how we're also hating on stereotypes, but when feminine guys claim he's straight, he's always expected to be lying, or people, yeah, that's the thing with Shawn Mendes. Like, as much as he says that he's straight, a lot of people don't believe him because of his mannerisms, because he's a songwriter, because whatever expectations they have based on his appearance, which is not right. Like, I would hate for people to like, because okay, even if he was closeted, you know what's my worst night, like, you know what my worst nightmare was when I was closeted? For people to talk about my sexuality, because I wasn't inherently like hiding it. I wasn't going out of my way being like, oh, I'm straight and I want to have a girlfriend. Like, I wasn't trying to put on a show. But I also wasn't up for speculation about my sexuality. And I think it's very disrespectful that if someone tells you what they identify as, or what have you, that for people to go out of their way to like be like, no. Like, I think that's very disrespectful.
Don't give up.
Now. Is that all you got?
With that being said, I don't think it's comparable to say that like, oh, a cishet man has it bad because people think he is gay. But at the end of the day, if he's not, then he does have the privilege of, at the end of the day, knowing that he's not gay. While a gay person, for example, doesn't have that privilege, you know? Like, I feel like a straight person can be like, oh, they don't believe me? Oh, well. You know what I mean? Because also, there's nothing wrong with being deemed or perceived as gay. And, you know what I mean? So, I obviously don't want to minimize people's struggles, but I do think it's a different kind of struggle, and it's a privilege to be able to be perceived as gay and not being gay, versus someone who has no choice but to be perceived for who they are, and sometimes can't hide it. And they know that that harassment is, like, correctly addressed at them, if that makes sense. No need to apologize for your English. Your English is great, actually. You don't need to apologize for it. Or the people, when you come out to them, they're like, oh, I already know. And it's like, oh, did you? Oh, a lot of people, some people did that, actually, when I came out on Facebook. Because, of course, I did. Some people were like, oh, we knew, but we still love you, kind of thing. And I was like, we? You're not just speaking for yourself. You're saying that people knew. It didn't make me feel great. It wasn't as, like, exciting as they would probably hope that it would be for me. Because their intention was like, no worries, we love you regardless. But the way it came out to me was like, oh, I did a shit job at hiding it this whole time. What was the point of me even hiding it? That's how it came across to me. I was like, well, fuck this all of these years of me trying to hide it then. You missed bikini cis boys wearing skirts and Shawn Mendes. I think it also misses the mark with where the problem is. The problem isn't the cishet guys is being perceived as gay. The problem is that gay is being perceived as bad. Yes. Which I have a lot of thoughts on society misidentifying problems and symptoms of problems, and they're off topic with this conversation. Oh, you're totally on, like, you're on the mark. Exactly. Like, yeah, boo-hoo, like, of course, like, it's not great to be harassed or bullied, but, like, I've seen, y'all, I'm not gonna say any names because it's terms of service, it's against terms of service, but there's a streamer here on twitch.tv who is very queerbaity. I don't know if they still use the LGBT tag, but they used to. And they had a lot of emotes, or have a lot of emotes that are very like, yes, and slay, and stuff like that are heavily associated with the queer community. And they talk about how, and they often refer to themselves as like an ally, or like hetero-flexible, because they've made out with guys, but they don't identify as gay or whatever. And a justification that I've heard them say was the fact that they were called the F slur growing up. And at the time, I didn't have the language to kind of express it like we just did right now on stream. But isn't that fucked? And then, content warning, they were also accused of sexually harassing queer streamers on conventions. So there's a lot of layers there, a lot to unpack.
Come on, let's try that again.
Oh my god.
I got this.
Oh, not all of them being up in the air. Why is none of this surprising? Also because there's a fetishization of straight people in the queer community. Like, we can also be truthful about that. There's like a whole porn category in gay porn dedicated to people who watch people pretending to be straight. but having sex with men. Like men pretending to be straight, having sex with other men. In Lithuania, there's a lot of homophobic people. Unfortunately, there's a lot of homophobic people everywhere. Some places more than others, for sure, but homophobia is unfortunately one of those things that is everywhere. Oh god. Oh, not this.
You're up.
Need my help, do you?
Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, Cloud, you better do that. Sorry, y'all. I'm very, like, into this fight. People be like, he's a straight. He's straight, but we make out every once in a while. But is he, though? I think people can make out with other people. I mean, acting, you can make out with someone and not love them. So it's a thing, you know? But I also think certain issues with that can be unpacked of like, okay, so if you... Why would you label yourself as heterosexual and you think there's nothing wrong with being labeled as gay, but why do you, like, why don't you label yourself as bi or pansexual? If you're a straight man who makes out with other men occasionally, like, but you know, it's not up to us or anyone to define what someone can, like, identify as or what someone can label themselves as. And I don't think that's what any of us are trying to do anyway here, to be clear. It's just an interesting thing to put out there, right? Like an interesting discussion to be had for sure. Hi, Papa Zillion. I just started my new job as a security guard. The supervisor told me my job would be to watch the office at night. Fair enough, right? So I'm not sure what this has to do with security, but I'm on season 8. What? What? You haven't watched Final Fantasy VII Remake live before us, and the background is nice. Aww. Well. You know you can just say hi, right? You don't have to do a comedy routine when you enter a stream. I liked it. I didn't dislike it. But it's more fun to see you cringe. Fun for who exactly? Let's unpack that. Why do we find it fun to make streamers react a certain way for our own enjoyment? Instead of developing natural interactions with them to see their natural reactions to things. Something to think about. Something to think about. Oh my god. I think it's a big part of why streaming has taken over other forms of media as primary entertainment is the interactivity. Oh, I'm not saying interactivity is an issue. I am raising awareness to the fact that streamers are humans, and there's a weird dynamic trying to provoke certain reactions out of a streamer that wouldn't be natural for the streamer to have in order for you to have your own entertainment, or for you to have them react certain ways. Does that make sense? Like, there's an interesting thing where it's like, are we even, like, I don't always feel viewed as a human when people try to get a certain reaction out of me for their own enjoyment. Does that make sense? Like, there's a small, and I don't know if other streamers out there kind of relate with me on that, but it feels a little bit dehumanizing to me. Hey, Kath. Thank you for taking care of me. Hydrate and check your posture, y'all. Roll those shoulders back. And this is definitely not meant to pile on you at all, Zillion. That is definitely like not the play here at all. And I wouldn't want anyone here to, you know, get on their case about that at all. I just wanted to bring that to the forefront and talk about it. Because I do think it's interesting to bring it up. Okay, sorry, let me catch up because I saw some messages go through and I didn't get to see all of it. As someone who comes to watch content, I have selfish reasons to be entertained, and if I can continue that without causing harm, I feel like it's a win-win. Okay, but you can recognize that that's a selfish thing and that the streamer is not there only to serve you. When I stream, I love when people do that to me. People are different though. Everyone is different. I have a counter question. Is the dehumanizing part tied to knowing that the bait was intentional bait? Either if it's, I don't think it matters if it's intentional or not. The fact that you feel baited to something isn't great. Being baited into reacting a certain way or doing a certain thing doesn't feel great for the person who's on the receiving end, right? Because, for example, if you're like, oh, watch this video, and you know that the video is gonna scare me, it's not gonna feel great for me, but it's gonna feel great for you. You're gonna be like, oh my god, that was so funny to watch Ruby be so scared, but it wasn't fun for me. You know what I mean? So it's like, it doesn't matter if I know in advance or not that the person is trying to bait me. At the end of the day, the fact that I got baited to do something that I wouldn't normally do, or do something for the purpose of a specific fulfillment for someone else, doesn't feel great. Right. Also, yeah, it's not up to the person doing the thing to say whether or not that was harmful or not. Because I wouldn't necessarily say that this was a harmful interaction, but it's clearly not a super positive one for me, or else we wouldn't have this conversation. And again, it's not meant for anyone to feel bad, it's not meant for drama, it's not meant for anything. We're just having a discussion, right? But it's interesting. Where I'm digging is what defines a reaction as natural versus baited. I think it also depends on the reaction, because I think a natural reaction, it's also, I mean, I think anything that you do consciously trying to get a reaction out of someone is baited, whether it's positive or negative. If you've watched a streamer for long enough to know that something is going to make them laugh or something's going to make them cry or whatever, then to like a deep level, you can definitely manipulate your interactions in order to get certain reactions out of people. I do think that there's a difference between a positive reaction and a negative reaction. And what I mean by that is like, if you say something that you know is gonna make me laugh, that's a win-win, because I'm gonna laugh and you're gonna feel great because you made me laugh. But if it's something that's supposed to make me cringe, for example, someone cringing is not fun for them. Like, it's not fun for me to cringe, but it's fun for you watching me cringe. So that's where it's kind of like, you know, where the line gets a little blurry, tilted, uneven, if you will. Because streaming is very vulnerable. Like, you put yourself in a position where people can say stuff to you, but if you say stuff back to them, you don't know how they react, but they know exactly how you react. And it's not a full back and forth. It's not a true back and forth, because at the end of the day, you see me, but I don't see you. And you hear me, I don't hear you. I only get to see what y'all type in chat, so it's very one-sided. It's very, very one-sided, and I'm not saying there's like a right or wrong like answer to be had, but it's something to think about. Like, is it a win-win if the other person is cringing? Is it a win-win if the other person is scared? Or if the other person is crying? Or, you know, like, it's something to think about. That's all. Okay. It only took me half of the battle to finally realize that I could have done this the whole time. It will counter if attacked with spells while the horns are intact. Okay. They're immune to sleep. Okay, cool. I have thoughts on cringe, but I gotta dig up my notes. Still listening, just not reacting just yet. I don't know this community's thoughts on Natalie Wyam, but she had a good observation that cringe has a cathartic component and an embarrassment component. I'm not familiar. I think if I also definitely think that there's elements of cringe culture that I don't like. The fact that people often cringe at things that are often associated with people and actions that people that are neurodivergent do, right? Like getting overly excited about something or acting quote-unquote weird according to their standards. There's definitely a lot of that to unpack as far as like ableism. And I don't think someone is terrible for coming into a stream and like, you know, like I don't think what Zillion did was horrible, and saying that like, oh, you know, I made this joke and I knew it was gonna make you cringe, and so it made me happy because I'm here to be entertained at the end of the day. But it just doesn't feel great for the streamer, right? Because yeah, like we know bottom line that y'all are here to get entertained, but at the same time it's like, it shouldn't be at my expense. Or here's the kicker, if it's at my expense, it's because I did something and I chose to be laughed at. Again, consent. Going back to consent.
Check out this shit.
And it's also an adaptation that what is right for someone it may not be right for someone else, right? Because something that may be appropriate in a community may not be appropriate in a different community. You know? And something that someone can find funny, someone else may not find it funny. Love the wink. Tea?
Want some more?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is drama. Sorry. Going back to like 20 minutes, your tiara just processed in my head, and I have an experience highlighting the divide between how a queer person and a cis-het person experience the subversions of gender norms. Oh god. Do we want to get into it? Let's do it. We're just over here having these discussions, meanwhile there's drama happening, right? I love that about our streams. I love that we share the same native language, though. Yes! The tiara is cute as fuck. Aw, thank you. I love the Portuguese accent. Oh, I have a double accent because I'm from Porto, so we have a different accent than everyone else. Oh, I didn't even notice that it was still poisoned. Oh, I could have done barrier this whole time, huh? Oh yes, I could have done that this whole time. Does your voice change a lot when speaking Portuguese? Not really, I don't think. I think it used to, a little bit. I don't think it... Oh, I healed the wrong person. That's fine. This is fine. I think Cloud has barrier. I think that's the one we wanna give the Turbo Ether to. Do we? Yeah, we do. It still has a lot of health left.
Bang, bang.
Your boss made a joke about giving you a tiara, and you said, fuck it, let's go bowling, and opted to wear the tiara my entire shift. No one directed any negative comment at me for it. I think back on it, and I wonder how things might have been different if it had been my trans coworker in that same position. Right. I think that even the implication that it's a funny thing to give a tiara to a cis-het male person is interesting. And I think that there's something to be said about boiling that down, like, why is that so funny? Why do we think that's funny? You know? And by we, I mean the person who made the joke. Oh, let me change to Tifa.
Giving it my all.
It's on you.
All right, watch and learn. Kiss my ass.
I think your interactions would have been a lot more different if you were a queer person, because there would be the implication that they would either be perpetuating a queer stereotype upon you, or that they're poking fun at your identity and existence. Because if anything, the only thing that they really poked fun at was your masculinity. But as a cishet person, that's not something that's gonna bother you. Or I feel like that does bother a lot of cishet people. But at the end of the day, if you're a cishet person and you recognize that a lot of that stuff is bullshit with as far as like toxic masculinity and stuff like that, if you kind of let go of that and you recognize that a lot of it is bullshit, then it's not going to be harmful at all to you. Oh my god.
Deal with that.
I got this. Watch yourself.
I do want to be Barrett though, because I want to have want to have safe distance between me and the girlie. Sorry, I'm hyper focusing.
No need to panic.
That's the same conclusion you came to? Yeah. I do think that there's something to be said about dismantling those kinds of jokes. And I don't think that you were wrong in like going with it, but I do think that they would be interesting for there to be a discussion of like, this isn't funny as a concept, or like, why do we think, and it's hard to do that because you don't want to be the party pooper and you don't want to be like the overly serious person that everyone's like, oh my god, you're no fun. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I feel like sometimes, I mean, that's the thing, like being an advocate for certain communities and being an ally of certain communities isn't fun. You know? So, I'm not definitely trying to tell you how you should have reacted or anything, because I think however you reacted was the best reaction that you could have had, because it was your reaction. But I do think that, because you mentioned that you have a trans coworker, I think they would have appreciated to hear that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that you were wrong in reacting how you did, but I do think that in those positions where you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna be emasculated because my masculinity is defined by me, which is amazing, and a lot of people should, that's how, you know, I feel like the world would be a better place if a lot of people kind of thought like that about their own gender identity. But I forget what I was doing with that. Love that.
Never quit, never surrender.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Because I also wonder in situations like that, like, are they making this joke at your expense, or are they trying to like get at someone else by putting that joke on you, if that makes sense? Because sometimes people are like homophobic or transphobic like indirectly by making like side comments to other people and making it seem like, oh, I didn't say anything to you, I was talking to so and so, that wasn't directed at you.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
That was drama. In situations like that where you're worried about speaking up, I find that there's often people also thinking of speaking up. If one person is getting uncomfortable with the situation, odds are someone else is. You're pretty much nailing word for word where I'm at now 4 years after the fact. It does. That's a very good observation. I'd say it's a subset of microaggressions. Yeah, for sure. Because like, if you know you have like a gay coworker and you make like a joke about like, oh my god, look at this super feminine thing. I'm gonna give you this super feminine thing for you to wear because femininity isn't femininity so much fun? Isn't it so funny that guys wear girly things? Which, as a sentence by itself, as a non-binary person, I'm like, okay, define girly. But you know what I mean. For the sake of simplicity and for the sake of conversation, y'all know what I mean. And so it's like the gay person is not gonna feel great, and if the straight person who has the privilege to be like, that's not cool, like, it's appreciated. I remember there was like a conversation at my previous job where someone was like, oh, I don't like, this cishet guy was like, oh, I don't use urinals because I wouldn't want because I don't know if the guy next to me happens to be gay and like wanting to check me out. And I feel like if someone stood up to that and said something to that, I would have remembered. I would have remembered the outcome rather than that. So, as the gay person there, you never know. Are you like, are they trying to get, is he trying to get at me? Is he trying to like say something? Is he trying to like imply something? Is he just making a random comment and hoping that someone says something and then gaslight me to say that he wasn't talking about me? And when like no one else says anything, you're like, But it was 4 years ago. There's really, you can't do anything about that. As far as like, you know, actionable things that you can do. Like, of course now, you can reflect upon it and be like, ooh, AP up. And you can like reflect on it and definitely do better in the future, for sure. Oh, AP is like what you get from materia. Aside from my reaction at the casual homophobia there, it brings up a note about the amount of mental energy marginalized folks have to expand analyzing what privileged folks say and do. It's oftentimes marginalized folks have to overanalyze everything just to feel safe, just to exist somewhere. And so we often overanalyze if people, like, what jokes people make in that work environment, what things they deem as acceptable, casual slurs that they may use, casual racism, casual homophobia, casual transphobia, etc., so on and so forth. And it's rough because sometimes an innocent comment, you think like, oh, did I act extra femme and they're trying to like get back at me or saying something, or sometimes it literally could be nothing, but guess what, you're gonna be over analyzing it, especially if you suffer from like any mental health, not suffer, especially if you have any mental health things that you deal with, right? I don't think I want those. Like, a lot of times people think that kind of thing is the paranoia, but it's like, it's what we have to do to make sure that we're safe. Yeah. And a lot of times it's a judgment of how out can I be to you or in front of you. Which is a whole other thing. If we treat focus and mental capacity as a finite resource, which it is, this means that those folks are essentially only able to function at a fraction of their full capacity. Essentially, oftentimes at work too, I have to deal with the fact that someone is being homophobic towards me. Not even, like, I don't have something in my forehead that says that I'm gay, but if people automatically assume so, then a customer is just going to be rude to me. While my coworker, because she's a pretty cis woman, she's going to be like smiled at and someone's going to be super nice to her and what have you. I had those experiences, y'all, where like we were told to like give people like their change to their hand, or we were told like to smile and stuff like that, but me as a male presenting individual smiling at a very straight homophobic individual is not going to be fun for me. To the point where sometimes they don't look at me, sometimes they don't even make eye contact with me, sometimes they pretend to not hear you or not to see you so that you place the money in the counter for them to pick up so that you don't even touch hands. Like, it's a whole thing, and people don't get that, and sometimes it's like, yeah, I would love to focus on my work, but also there's blatant homophobia happening right now and there's nothing I can do about it. So, you know, just, and don't get me wrong, I even have privilege because someone who's gay and black, for example, their experience is far worse than mine, because obviously people are also, besides homophobic and transphobic and queerphobic, they're also racist. So there's a lot to unpack there for sure. So I'm definitely not trying to say that I have it worse than anyone, but I just have like a glimpse of what it's like to, I can only show you and talk to you about what a glimpse about what it's like to be marginalized, right? And it's even worse if you're black and trans, for example, right? And even worse if you're black, trans, and gay. So it's shit is hard. It's hard being a marginalized person. And oftentimes we don't even want special treatment or literally like anything. Sometimes we just want to exist. Like actually most times we just want to exist and be there. When I was working, I felt like so much of my energy was drained by the homophobia and transphobia that I was experiencing. Yeah. I can even highlight another example of difference in experience again, because when I saw a customer abusing a coworker, I could, and I did step in and fire back. I could get away with being way more hostile to the problematic customer than my other coworkers would. Yeah. Because when a cis het, oh, did I mean to equip that? No, I want to upgrade. Because when a cis heterosexual man, especially if they're white, if they're aggressive, they're looked at as passionate. If a white woman is aggressive, she's a bitch. If a black woman is aggressive, she's angry. She's an angry bitch. And literally any woman, if she's aggressive or if she talks back to someone, she's being irrational. If a cis het male does it, they're being passionate. They're being oh my god, what's the word? It's usually positive words, right? It's like, oh, they're passionate. they're a leader, they're straightforward. Forceful versus shrill, yeah. The exact situation I was thinking of was a white woman being harassed by a guy who had a misprint on his receipt. Oh yeah. And I also experienced that being a male presenting person. I've had customers, even though I wasn't a manager, I didn't have any role above some of my coworkers, but I do remember some of my coworkers would sometimes, like, not be in trouble, but someone would be giving them a hard time, and they're like, hey, can you help me out here? And I had nothing in my, like, I always want to say costume, my uniform. Nothing in my physical appearance told anyone that I was superior to that girl. But whatever, I knew that whatever I would say to that customer would be taken seriously, and it would be taken as correct, and they would hear me versus my coworker who, if she happened to be nervous, she didn't know what she was doing. If she happened to answer back at them in a specific way, she was being rude, right? And I knew that, I oftentimes, that was how I could, like, defend them, or I could stand up for them in any way. Even if they were wrong sometimes at times, like, just the fact that I was able to definitely get away with it and use my privilege in order to help them, it was definitely a thing. That's also when you use your straight voice. As a queer person, you're like, okay, for the sake of everyone in here, I need to use my straight voice in order for them to not shit on any of us any longer. You had a case of that in your job. You had to get an older coworker to tell the same information. He refused to believe I knew my job. Yeah. I mean, in some situations, they would call upon me because I was older at the job than they were. But, like, they knew what they were saying, but they were being questioned because they were women, and they were being questioned, and I wasn't. Like, they knew what they were saying, and even though they may have been nervous and they were like, they were being questioned, so then they weren't sure. They were like, oh, are they right? And I was like, no, they're not. You gotta. I was like, no, they're wrong. And I remember, like, at first I would get frustrated. I was like, oh my god, I told you this is how it is. Like, why did you think it was, like, something else? And, like, even now looking back at it, I was like, yeah, they were being questioned, so, like, they were led to believe that they were wrong. And, that's just the thing. Unfortunately. Y'all, I don't think I found whatever I was meant to find down here. I ended up being the arbiter because sexism. The real brain burn moments were when I had to look hostile customer in the eye and defend my female manager as the manager. Yep. I definitely saw differences between when someone would be like, I want to speak to the manager, and if the manager was a woman versus the one male manager that we had. And how they were treated. Especially if men were the ones, like, complaining. Sometimes even with me, because, of course, femininity. was something that they could kind of minimize, I guess. Yeah, it's a thing, y'all. I usually don't stream at this time, but this has been quite a lovely and insightful stream for us all.
Oh, did you manage to get everything I needed? Thank you. This ought to be more than enough. I can see why Aerith put her trust in you.
Teehee?
Don't worry. I'll take it from here. You've done more than your fair share already. Here, take this. I'm betting it'll come in handy.
Ooh, some scriptures. What is that? What are those? Oh, increases Aerith's skill points. Cute. Thank you for taking the time for it. Of course. Sometimes what disappoints me about having these conversations is that sometimes the things / people who trigger certain conversations, they're not the ones who listen, or they walk away from it, or they just don't even take part of it. Which is fine and all, but one day it won't be fine. Let's just say that. Yeah, thank you for allowing me to have this conversation. Not allowing me in like you gave me permission to it, but thank you for listening and being a part of it. Build a better world, right? You would think so. You would think every single human would be on the same page with that. But alas. Oh, I got a new weapon and I didn't even realize it. Create an orb of materialized chi that deals damage on contact. That's kind of iconic. It's kind of iconic. I didn't even equip that. I low-key want those gloves, right? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice. Well, it is clownin' time. I never said it wasn't clownin' time. It's been pretty consistent with that. It's good when it's not like a person's first time in chat and they're like, what do you think about this controversial topic? Instead of, hi, and then they just peace out. Right. Or, yeah. That's definitely not a great, you know, intro to someone. Because I don't... Again, that's like another thing that, like, we were talking about, we were talking about being, like, marginalized creators, and, in how we're very conscious of our environment. That's another way in which we're, aware of our environment. Because when you're a marginalized creator, if someone happens to ask you a question about a spicy topic, if you will, you don't know if they have good intent. And what I mean by that is, like, you don't know if they're gonna harass you depending on your answer. You don't know if they're gonna take anything you say out of context and try to put you on like a toxic YouTuber's fail compilation or Reddit or God knows what. So like that's another thing where sometimes I'm like, can we just like chill? Can we just like talk? And then like have like genuine interactions about things. Oh, I have to go to Corneo's mansion? The way I completely didn't even think about that was gonna be what I needed to do next. I still need to find like where the hell these things are. Oh, I just need to report to Weimer. Well, is there a chocobo nearby? There is. One bit of advice I saw on Twitter was to check the list you're on as a safety measure. Can you opt out of someone's list? I'm not gonna lie, I don't utilize lists on Twitter, so I don't. Oh, you can? That might actually be something that I may have to look into.
I have to tell you that I'm grateful.
Because people do hate follow people. Or not even follow, like you can be put on someone's list.
I've done it. I've developed a new materia.
And they just keep tabs on you without following you. HP absorption allows you to recover HP when unleashing an attack of the Link Materius type. It works with fire, ice, lightning, poison. That's kind of iconic, actually. That's kind of iconic. I need to step away for a few minutes, but I'll drop the notion of Twitter is a hell site as a potential topic for further discussion. We can definitely have that discussion at some point for sure.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
That's definitely a moment.
TV's so boring.
Same, girl. They're like, TV is so boring. I'm like, yeah. I know. I want to go to... Where do I want to go? Yeah, to the park. I haven't really looked at that. I probably should. Probably should look at the list that I'm in and stuff like that. Because surely some of those are not great. Probably guarantee some of those are not great. I think social media in general can be a hell site. I think social medias do have tools to help you not monitor, but to help you adapt and make sure that you have a better experience. But it doesn't really change the type of people that show up there. Hello? Hello, hi.
You took care of those monsters? Oh, thank you. That's one less big problem to worry about. We owe you.
I know it's tough right now, but stay strong, you hear?
You too, buddy. But hey, we're grounders. We don't break easy.
We did that.
I know it's not much, but take this with my thanks.
I just got an item called Wrecking Ball. You're on a list of streamers. Who is the list? Like, who made the list? Because if it's someone you know, then it could be iconic. Strike the ground and send nearby enemies flying. That's kind of iconic. Okay, here we go, upgrading our weapons again. One thing you like in this game is how genuinely grateful characters are when you do their side quests, right? Just like a random list of streamers? Huh. That is kind of weird. Not gonna lie to you. That is kind of weird. I don't know if I would necessarily leave the group. Check who else is on that. I guess if it's someone that you don't know. Am I on that list? Just kidding. I mean, if you don't feel comfortable with it, then definitely I would say definitely delete it. You don't have to check if I'm there, I'm just kidding. Wait, am I... Oh, my camera is kind of like hovering. Oh, that's gonna bother me. I was like hovering over that tiny bit of thing this whole time. It's not gonna bother anyone else but me, but it's fine. I'm just not gonna watch the VOD. It's okay.
This is our home. Come what may, it's up to us to take care of it.
I'm just not gonna watch the VOD. The glowy thing wasn't there, yeah. How do I get to the sewers? Oh, maybe I have to do it in the collapsed expressway. Because I knew there was something in the sewers.
There's still a lot to be done.
There was like something in the sewers, but I can't.
So you have plenty of strength.
I can't like think of how to get there. Cause I don't think I can just use this to go to the sewers. I don't think I can just choose where to go. Because I'm pretty sure the next thing where Corneo's stuff was at was in the sewers. When you get dropped. When you get dropped from Corneo's mansion. Which I don't think I can access from here. Going to step away for a bit. Sounds good. Sounds good, Kath. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh, hydrate. Hydrate. Don't forget to hydrate. Ooh. Ooh. That was my shoulder. Oh, it's been a bit over an hour and a half. I think I'll just end in like in a little bit. Like in like less than 10 minutes or so. Potentially. Yeah, I think I want to go to the Corneo Coliseum. But I have no idea. Do you think you'll start streaming later more often? I don't know. It's like a different energy. Maybe every once in a while. I think for now, I'll probably just won't have a schedule. You know? I think for now, I just won't like have a thing where I'm like, I'm gonna stream at this day and do this thing at that time. You know? I think I'll just go with whatever kind of feels right, or like I'm in the mood for, you know, because I don't see myself doing this time super often. I can't see myself streaming like this because you probably don't get as much fun like at moments out of streams like this because I have to be like mindful of like what time it is and stuff like that. But I'm thinking for like a cute little stream, or like if I start stream at a time and then I want to continue it until it's like a little bit later, I can totally see that being a thing. But I do like being like a morning girly for like the US. There's something about that I enjoy. But I don't know, like the afternoon is kind of like a prime time where sometimes my parents aren't home and sometimes I'm able to like do stuff, and so maybe I would want some of those daytime moments to be for me to do like chores or like literally anything else other than streaming. But yeah, I think it will be nice to have that flexibility for a while to figure out what works for you. And also because I'm like starting to think more and more that you don't really need to like have a schedule like that. You know? Like more and more I'm starting to think that it kind of doesn't matter. Like if you stream earlier, there's going to be people who are going to watch you earlier. If you're going to stream in the afternoon, then there's people who are going to watch you. And then if you stream at night, there's going to be people who watch you. Like, it's just different people who are going to watch you, right? So I think, I don't know. Maybe I'll just like play around with it, and maybe I won't have a schedule for a little bit and see how that works for me. Because I do update y'all on Discord, which, by the way, if you want to join our Discord, it's totally free to join. Just let us know who you are. If you don't have the same name on Discord as you have on stream, let us know. But if you do and you've been around for a little bit, me and or my mods can give you the permissions that you need to access the server and stuff. And you can get customized notifications, like if you want to be a part of anime nights, if you're going to be a part of movie nights, if you want to be a part of gaming nights, or if you want updates, if you want like going live notifications. I have different roles set for different people's needs and stuff like that, so that's also a thing. The power of music. Do I want to do this? I'll do it. I'll do the music one. I don't think I'll do side quest next stream though. I think I'm getting a little... I think I might do them off stream.
Plenty of sleep too.
If I feel like it.
There. Not too shabby now, is it?
I think I might either do them off stream or I'll just skip to the story next time.
Hey, Merc. Need some gear?
Ooh. Gothic Bangle. Does everyone have 4 materia slots for their accessory?
Gotta keep
They sure do.
Should we go back to the shelter?
I forgot what I was gonna do. Oh, I was gonna teleport.
Everyone who got out of wait, are you? Now that that's been taken care of, things are looking a lot better around here.
We're gonna go to the wall market. Burnout is a thing. Scheduling like that can be rough because it can go from something you enjoy to being a 9 to 5. Yeah. I think it's just like a lot of outdated streaming advice that I think people are like kind of realizing that like some of it is kind of bullshit or some of it doesn't necessarily matter anymore because of the way that just that the world kind of is. It's like, do people care to like, I know that there's some people who care and they will look at your schedule and they will see when you're usually live and stuff like that, but like at the end of the day, I think like some people definitely have like notifications, so some people will be there
We're a pharmacy.
no matter what because you're streaming and they see you streaming and they click on your notification and that's it, right? But I also don't think it's like, I don't know. Like, if you're a streamer and you happen to have a schedule that works for you, then awesome. You know? I just think that some of those, like, pieces of advice that were given at some point of, like, I feel like as long as you're consistently streaming, and you're consistently, like, existing on social media, and you're just, like, not ghosting everyone, then I think that's... like there isn't an issue there, you know? Because if I'm consistently streaming and I am, you know, I try to post regularly on social media and I go live a few times a week, does it really matter if I go live at the same time and same day every single week? Are people gonna notice that today is like a Sunday? And, you know, I definitely think that there's something to be said about, like, you know, so for example, for me, I can totally get it that some people are like, as they're working, they expect me to be live at a certain time.
Our regulars are up with the sun.
And be like, oh, like they're at their office and they're like, okay, I need something to open, like I need to open a second tab, and they open like my stream, and if I'm not there, then I'm missing out that day, right? But I don't know. I think that's just one of my hangups about trying to stream myself. I have a tendency to lose interest and go dark for long periods of time. Honestly, just like, don't think about it too much long term. Just like, if you want to do it for fun and just like stream a couple times and whatever, like do it. You don't have to like make a commitment of like, I'm becoming a streamer. A streamer is anyone who wants to stream. Like if you stream for like once a month or once every 2 months or whatever, like why not?
Hey, what's up, man? You vibing with this jam too? You can have a copy if you want.
Oh, thanks, girly. I know that, like, some people who want to, like, be... I mean, I'm a full-time content creator. Whether I make enough to make a living or not, I am one.
I thought for sure we wouldn't get any customers
But
today.
there's people who have this thing about, like, people who are like, oh, I was gonna play games and hang out anyway, so I might as well stream. And I know that there's some people who have kind of, like, issues with that. Being like,
Also, you cannot save a spot for friends. A pleasure to see you again.
oh, like, that's not an excuse, or, like,
we're here to see Andrea.
whatever.
Terribly sorry, sir. Mr. Rodea is currently training at the gym. Since you're here, sir, might you favor us with another dazzling performance?
No.
Oh, I thought I was gonna have the option to... Oh, that made me so sad.
I thought for sure we wouldn't get any customers today.
That was very sad. I thought I was gonna be able to do another performance.
Guess who's first? This guy.
But yeah, like, don't let anything or anyone stop you from doing whatever it is that you want to do.
I'm still feeling pretty shaky. That sleep isn't the cure for everything.
Like, who cares? Like,
Feel that tremor just now? No?
especially, like, if you don't see yourself making, like, a career out of it, just, like, try it out and see if it's for you and see whatever. And then, you know, depending on how you feel about it, you can build ambition. You know? It doesn't have to be a thing where, like, you look at it as, like, I'm gonna make money, I'm gonna make a career out of this, I'm gonna do all these things and whatever. Like, it doesn't have to be like that. I think that's what stops some people from streaming. They think that they have to stream because they see all the advice on streamer Twitter. They're like, oh, I need to stream every week at this day, at this time. I need to do this thing at that time and with this camera and that microphone. And like, no, girl, just stream. That's what I always tell people. Like, you know what my advice is? Like, just do it. Just stream. And if you're okay with your quality, if you're okay with the game that you're playing, if you're okay with your viewer count, if you're okay with all those things, then who gives a shit? You know? I feel like some people even build ambition to be like a streamer or to like become an affiliate, become a partner because they see everyone else wanting that, and it's like, maybe you don't want that. Maybe you're just streaming because you're bored at home. You know? Like, maybe you're just bored and maybe you just want to do it and give it a try. Hi, Bob. You made a love spell. Good for you. It's an interesting way of entering a chat. It's frantically trying to find more excuses not to stream. Listen, if you don't want to, then don't do it, but it seems like you want to. And you're trying to like stop yourself from doing it for one reason or another.
Noise up at the Don's place earlier. What was that about?
Is there? Oh, there is a little path. Talk myself out of it? Maybe so. Self-love spell, you don't need no man. Yes. I don't need a man. But I want one. Y'all, I've thought about like starting like not a talk show, about like starting a dating show. I had a pretty decent concept actually. I was like, instead of it being a thing where like it's like The Bachelor and people try to date this one person, what if I would get like,
No, it's still early.
let me just get this out of my brain, and then you can judge me. Example, I would get like 12 streamers, and everyone, including me, I guess, because I'm also single, and I would like randomly, like I would pair it up, like everyone would get a chance to go on like a 5-minute or like 10-minute date with someone. Obviously all of this would be live on stream for the drama, but everyone would get to go on like what's a good word, what's a good replacement for the term blind date? Because I feel like that's not a fun thing to say. It's not very appropriate to say. The concept of a mystery date. You would go on, everyone would get to go on a date with every single contestant. A surprise date. There you go. Like a speed date. And I feel like, okay, so my concept was, okay, here's the thing. My concept was, it would be very consent heavy, right? So the first round would be all of the singles, all of the Pringles would get to talk for like 5 minutes with someone, and then, like, for example, I would either set it up with my mods, or I would set it up with like, or even myself, I guess, or maybe a Google form, something like that, where people would privately be like, okay, I would like to go on another date with this person, and like they would like go down a list and be like, okay, I want to talk to this person, and then like in between like streams, they would be able to obviously like talk to anyone they would want and whatever, but I feel like that would kind of be the purpose. So maybe everything would be done in one stream, who knows. And then round 2 would be like, instead of 5 minutes, it would be like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 20 minutes or something. And maybe it would be like a game, like a game date night. And like, you know, like the next round is like, you play games with that person and you like check out their vibes or whatever. Or, and then like the chat could have like different prompts for like conversation, you know, like topics and whatever. And then it would be very much a thing where like you would only, like after the first round of like the surprise dates, you would only get paired up with people that you wanna, like with people that mutually agree that they wanna continue like seeing each other and like talking to each other. Hi Andy, how are you? Look at that little fox. So precious. How are you, Andy? Hope you're doing well. Didn't somebody try to do it? They sure did. But they wanted to do like a bachelor where everyone would go to a mansion, and it was like a flop. But I thought about it. I was like, what if I hosted like a little dating show? And everybody got to go on like little dates, like surprise dates with people. And then here's the kicker. I would have like new contestants come in to like spice things up. Like after some people left, or if they didn't have any matches, like they would be like, they would either leave or they would come in for another season or something like that. I think that could be fun. I don't know. I thought about it and I was like, I think that could be fun, but I don't know if anyone would be interested in doing something like that. And another thing is like, I don't know how realistic it would be. Like, I don't know if people would do it for clout, like to just want to be on a show, and like they wouldn't be here for like to want to actually be in a relationship with someone. Or like how the couples would last after the show. I don't know, y'all. I think it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea. That's just me. Sounds kind of cute. Yeah, I had like a really cute and wholesome idea for it. Although my ego would be very bruised if like no one wanted me. And I would be like, well damn. You came on my show and you're not interested in me. But it would be fine. I would just try next season. Because I think the main thing is like, it wouldn't be promoting for people to date me necessarily. It would be like single people of Twitch who want to like meet new people with no pressure of like romantic interests and anything like that. Because you could even just like see a whole season and nobody ends up like dating. Like everyone just becomes friends and whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I think it could be fun. Almost like, not a game show necessarily, but kind of. And you could have like different rounds be about people like talking about like deeper topics. And like, maybe like chat would have like, because the thing is like, it would be like, for example, I would be like in a, it would be like 2 people would be in a chat and I would be like, almost like Big Brother. Like we would all be watching the conversation and then randomly I would be like, woohoo girlies, chat asked this question, what do you think about this? And then I would see how they would like react and how they would get along, and then they would make their own decisions at the end of like, okay, I would love to continue talking to this person, and like it would continue like rotating between people who want to, right? Like if, for example, if I wanted to speak to 3 people and like 2 of those people wanted to talk to me, I would have 2 dates that episode, you know? I think that could be interesting. I don't know. And it would be either until like, for example, like let's say 2 people came into the show and they were like, oh, I don't want to talk to anyone else. Like I'm like, and they wouldn't have to say anything either. Like, let's say like 2 people were like, okay, I think we're into each other. They would like DM each other and be like, okay, let's not like, let's say on the show that we don't want to like proceed any further and whatever. And then like 2 people would be gone and I would be like, okay, rooting for you, like whatever. My only downside is I wouldn't want people to ship people that wouldn't want to be together. Or to potentially start the thing where like people would go after those people being like, so how's this person? Or like, are you still talking to this person? And kind of infringing on their privacy a little bit. Because it's kind of like a thing that people do with like The Bachelor and shows like that. They try to like pry into their relationship and be like, oh, are they still together? Are they still a couple? Do they still talk to each other? Which could make things very awkward for streamers for sure. Because sometimes they're like in the same circles and whatever. And it would be very awkward to be like, oh, I don't talk to them anymore. And I don't want to get into it, you know? I don't know. Hey, should I do it? All of this for me to be like, but what about that? What do y'all think? It's funny because a lot of people that I know anyway, they're already in relationships anyway, so I feel like some of my friends wouldn't even, like, they wouldn't even apply.
A public security team.
Sounds like things could get out of hand in a hurry. As far as like what do you mean? Another cute idea. Some people could like have like private dates, but like knowing that I could pop in at any second and be like, woohoo girlies. What you said about people on the internet being creepy about things. Yeah. That's true.
Look, see that crowd over there? I think they're all set.
I wouldn't want people to get like weirdly, or even that thing of like someone just putting out there the fact that they're single and people like DMing them like, hey, I saw that you were single because you're on that dating show. I could see that also going wrong. I don't know, but I thought I did think it would be kind of cute to like play on that idea that like Twitch is not a dating site, but what if it was? But what if there was a show about that where people consented to being perceived by other people who want to be perceived. Because the whole idea about that is that everyone is consenting to be perceived as someone who's single and ready to mingle.
It makes me feel like I can do anything.
I don't know.
Yeah! Yeah! I can feel this song calling to my inner warrior. Yeah! I can take on the world. It's time I took action, made a stand.
Hell yeah, that's it. That's the fire we need right now. Be a force for change, brother.
True, yeah. I think it could be fun. We'll see. We'll see if I'll actually do it. Listen, I don't even message people that I crush on.
Marlene and I danced to it before.
So
that's wrong. Wrong. This is how you get down with this jam. I ought to know. It was my favorite back in the day.
not this man
Pay attention, kiddo. It's
telling the girlie how to dance. Okay, kind of iconic.
Come on, little lady. Why don't you give it a whirl?
That was kind of cute. That was actually kind of cute.
Isn't this great? Everyone's smiling again. Thanks so much for the help.
Our pleasure. I think we needed it too.
Loki kind of liked the dude.
Until the day our victory fanfare rings out through all of Midgard, our battle will rage on. I'm just kidding.
We unlocked Barrett. We got a new weapon for Barrett. Glitter Jams, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate you being here. Welcome to the Queerdom. The way I got a new weapon for... Wait, I didn't get a new weapon. Oh, I think I just got skill points. That's what happened, okay. Because he did the song. That's why we got skill points. Iconic. But yeah. Should I keep brainstorming that, or do y'all think it's a flop and I shouldn't do it? I wonder who would be interested to be a part of it. Like, that's another thing. I could probably just like tweet about it and see if anyone applies, and if not, then that's the sign. I can see how much of a flop it would be, depending on whether or not the applications flop. Okay, we did that, and I think I've already streamed for like 4 hours, which is kind of iconic. And I usually don't stream this late, so we love that. It's been a really lovely hangout session. I think I just need a meal. I need to like eat something, because I'm trying to pull an all-nighter to fix my sleeping schedule, you see. So yeah. I definitely like need to eat and do stuff. Let me play some music. Where's the music? Usually when I boot up YouTube, I usually get a thing. Thanks for stream. Thank you for hanging out, Andy. I really appreciate you being here. I hope you have a wonderful a wonderful rest of your weekend. I hope all of you have a lovely rest of your weekend. We're gonna do movie night in like 30 minutes on Discord. So if y'all wanna join, again, join the Discord. Probably not gonna be on voice chat for like, maybe for the beginning to say hi to everyone. But shortly after the stream, I'm gonna put up a poll there for what we're gonna watch today. So if you're interested in that, do join the Discord. We're gonna watch a movie that I haven't seen before, because that's kind of the thing with movie nights. I choose like 4 random movies of different like genres and stuff that I put up a poll, and then people vote for which one they want to see, either for the first time as well, or if they liked it and they want me to like experience them. We've seen such movies as Easy A, we've seen Spider-Man, we've seen a lot of Studio Ghibli stuff. We've seen a little bit of everything. I'm kind of serving you like ASMR on this day. A little bit of a soothing moment. Ruby, what are your thoughts on the new Resident Evil? I liked what I played of it. Unfortunately, I only got to play for 30 minutes because that's the thing that they're doing with the demos now. But I liked what I saw. It looked really nice with like the crafting, and like the story seemed very spooky, and I'm into it. I'm into it. I'm kind of tempted to get it instead of Pokemon Snap. Don't come for me. We'll see. So far I'm not getting either. I'll wait. I'll wait and see what I wanna spend my money on. I hope there's no jump scares because I shit my pants. There's definitely jump scares. I've experienced the jump scare at some point. I don't know if it got clipped or not, but I definitely screamed. So that took place. Let me check out who's streaming and who is live right now. Oh, easy. Tater is celebrating his 1-year anniversary on stream. He's doing a sushi mukbang and chill. Oh. Yeah, you may shit your pants, Penny. I almost called you Lady Penny. I almost gave you the full name treatment there. Let's go say hi to Tater Thoughts. I adore Tater Thoughts. He is so delightful. I just adore him. He's so funny, chaotic. He's currently celebrating 1 year on Twitch, so I'm super excited to go, and actually, instead of saying the queerdom is here, I would be very happy if y'all said wait, Ruby wishes, wait, no, the queerdom is here to wish you a happy stream-versary. That's what we're gonna say to Tater. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'll keep you updated on Twitter, on my website, not on my website, on my Twitter, my socials you can find on my website, on Discord. Again, if you wanna join, you can join. I'll keep you updated if I stream or not, but right now we're gonna say hi to Tater. So have a good one, everyone. Thank you so much. I love you. Mwah. Bye.